Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully, everybody's doing well and feeling well. Ryan, Dragon, what's going on? I hope you guys are doing all right. I hope you're having a good Monday morning. I hope you had a good weekend, and I hope you're ready to hang out with us and relax. We're gonna change it up a little bit today. We got a game code, so I want to play that game today. The game's not actually out until tomorrow, so I just thought it was kind of cool that we would be able to play a game that technically isn't out yet. But we'll give it a try. It's like a pixel art top down Zelda type game. It looks adorable. It looks more puzzle focused than it looks combat focused. So I'm excited to try it out. It's called Under the Island, by the way. And then John Cartwright, I think, did the I know he did a video, like the trailer for it, like the narration for the trailer. So I don't know. Did they give you the okay to play, or is it under a do not show? The 16th. It was today. I got an email. I'll even double check now that you got me thinking about it. It was the 16th was the embargo, and they set it up so that if you were going to make a video, you would probably get an earlier code. Since I said that I was going to stream the game, they gave me, I got basically one of the last codes, one of the last round of codes. But they said that I should be able to stream it. And I'll take a look. Yeah, I'll do a safety check just in case. And Ryan, thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. Here we go. Under the Island, blah blah blah. Thank you for playing ahead of our embargo ending. Oh, okay. So I got this yesterday. Ahead of our embargo ending tomorrow, we've selected you as a creator. Blah blah blah. The embargo ends on February 16th at 5 a.m. PST. Likely after you are reading this email. Once that time has passed, please feel free to post anything at your discretion. So it should be okay to play the game. If I'm not, this is the last code we're gonna get, and we're chalked. Hold on. Forgot to plug my phone in overnight, so I have to charge it up now. Okay. All right. How was your weekend? How was everybody's weekend? I what the heck did I do? I went to go and leave the house on Saturday, and I got I showered, I got myself all looking good, I got dressed up, and then I just didn't want to leave the house. So I left, I went to the store, and I had to pick up some things, and then I came back home. And then Sunday we did, just heads up, we did SGB. We did some SGB yesterday. But I think all we did were SmackDown Sundays, so there shouldn't be anything up this week, but there should be something up by Sunday. Yeah, just being sure. We got a code for the game, but Lewis is taking his time getting a video out. Yeah, so if you intended to release a video, you could have put that in the thing. I'm sure he did. I'm sure this is what happened, but I'm just kind of letting everybody else know. So when you request the code, they ask you like what you plan on doing, and if you were planning on doing a video, you could say like, I'm going to do a video, so I don't need one of I need one of the earlier codes. Or me, who I was going to stream the game, I said, you can give me one of the last codes because I won't be able to stream it until the 16th anyway. 20 time. Why did it autocorrect that? Wait, what happened? Yeah, what just happened there, No Name? I played a beta for a new LOL/Smite game called Deadlock with friends. I played as a werewolf lady. It was very fun. Played a lot of Ghosts of Yotei over the weekend. Nephiloid, what's going on? And No Name, hello. Was that it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I didn't have, other than that, I didn't really do too much. I played some Rivals. I downloaded a couple of games that I won't say whether or not we needed them yesterday, but we will need them in the future. But now it means I do have these games. So I did download Tabletop Simulator, and I downloaded Peak. So at some point we're gonna have to mess around with Peak a little bit. And I've re-downloaded Helldivers. I'm back in for a little while. Let's see how we feel. But yeah, so I downloaded a couple of things. But we do have I do have Tabletop Simulator now on Steam, and then I have Peak also on Steam. So and I did buy Dokapon Sword of Fury for the Switch. When it loops back around, when it's on sale again on Steam, I'll buy it there too. But until then, we can try to play something on that. Obviously, we have to finish Kingdom Hearts first. Friend slop. It's funny. I was just over at Ronin's stream, and Ronin and Stone, and I forget who else was there. KH Sorcerer, I think, was there, and they were having a conversation about that, like how do you feel about the actual term friend slop? Because slop has such a sort of negative connotation to it. So a lot of people don't like the term friend slop, and I don't particularly disagree with them. But it is an interesting type of game. It is an interesting, like, oh, it's made just for friend. Like it's made just for friend nonsense. But slop usually also means that it's like slop is a negative term. Slop is a negative connotation. So when you play something like Peak or Lethal Company, sure, it's a friend-driven game. Like it's a friend-driven game in the sense that it's a I'm gonna say cheaply made, cheap looking made, cheap, right? You see what I mean? It looks like it was made on the cheap. Because the focus isn't the graphics or the gameplay. The focus is the nonsense that you have with everybody else. Like, that's the idea. Hold on, let me go back up here because I think I missed some messages. My dog is roughing at the sudden noise from the stream and wondering what it is. Tell your dog I said hi. Listen, I'm going to say something right now, and I'm going to say this to the entire world. Tell your pets I said hi and that I love them. Mario Tennis Fever is great, and the CPU on higher difficulties is no joke. I saw John Cartwright posted something about like he's 836 in the world, but that the game, even if you lose, it feels rewarding. I heard somebody say. Hold on, I'm going through the messages. Yeah, I said no originally, but I meant it to be high. I read a lot of manga over the weekend, just shortening my library queue. Also, not to hoard them, so they can get not to hoard them so they can get to new people. So you, Ba, do you get you read your manga from from your library? Is that what it is? My partner did pre-order RE9 for Valentine's. Oh, it's adorable that your Valentine ordered you a game that is incredibly violent. Yeah, I think the name is pretty lame. I mean, it's Tabletop Sim. No, we weren't talking about Tabletop Simulator Peak. We were talking about Peak. Peak would be friend slop. You know what we used to call those games? Shovelware. See, okay, Sean. I've been with people. I've been talking with people about this before. The difference is that I think when people say friend slop, I don't automatically assume that they're trashing the game. Like, I joke and I say Peak is friend slop, but I'm not insulting the game. That's sort of the disconnect between friends with the word friend slop, because slop means something bad. But when you say friend slop, you're not necessarily talking about the quality of the experience. You're really talking about the effort that went into the development of the game and the presentation of the game. And I feel like that's pretty common. Like, I don't think it's insulting to call, because you know what I mean when I say friend slop, right? Like, just not me specifically, just when someone says friend slop, you usually know what they mean. They don't necessarily mean it's a bad game. They just mean that graphically it's a relatively low budget game that is a lot of fun for people to play with. And nowadays it almost always means voice chat. That's one of the big things. Like you said, like a low budget party game. If it was a low budget party game without any sort of voice chat, Dokapon Kingdom or Dokapon Sword of Fury, like one of those types of games, I don't think anybody would really call that friend slop. Because it looks like a more high production game. There's my understanding is that there's no built-in voice chat. I believe that the voice chat is not really a significant part of the experience. Whereas now when we do say friend slop, we usually know exactly what we're talking about, right? We're talking about it looks low budget, it plays very simply, it's probably got a lot of jank, and there's almost always proximity chat proximity voice chat, and that's the core of the hilarity, right? That's the real fun of it. Shovelware was never meant as good games. No one ever called a game shovelware and said, "Oh, it's shovelware, but it's it's fantastic" or something. Like, shovelware usually meant bad games, or or it just so happens that the shovelware games were also just bad. Because I'm sure there are some fun ones. A budget party game that's a blast to play with friends makes sense. Yeah. I thought we used to call those budget games. Sort of. We don't intend to, but it's kind of an insult to the fact that we look at Peak and go slop like it was a lazy effort for them to make. The thing is, when you look at Peak, and then you look at even a AA game, it is not lazy. Again, lazy has a negative connotation, but it is significantly low effort. I don't think that that's crazy to say. I don't think that it's unfair to say that something that looks like Peak and then something that looks like Helldivers. I have never once heard anybody call Helldivers friend slop. It has all the same things. It is a wacky, janky game that is best played with friends, best played with people on headsets, and you can just have the most ridiculous time. But I've never actually heard anybody call that friend slop, because you can tell that the production of the game is much higher quality than something like Peak. That's why I think that's where I think the slop comes from. The slop comes from the low development budget, if I could say that, of the game itself. I do think that comes into it. It's just a shame because when you hear that, you automatically think that the game is slop, and it's usually not. It's usually a ton of fun. It's a budget game with a simple gameplay loop that playing with friends is the best way to play it. Exactly. It's a budget game with simple gameplay loop that playing with friends is the best way to play it. That's the best way to define friend slop. And yeah, it does sound insulting because of the word slop. It's just really fascinating, though. In many ways, Peak is better than some AAA games, but that would feel weird to admit. No, Dragoon, in many ways, Peak is better than some AAA games. So I can put Peak on as a single player and have the same kind of fun, the same amount of fun that I could have if I were playing with other people. It's possible, but it's probably not super likely. Helldivers, for instance, I can play by myself, and that game's a blast. Literally, because I get blown to pieces as often as possible. Yeah, Peak is better than Skull and Bones. And yeah, I'm not gonna say that. I'm just saying generally. I'm saying generally because I can't say it specifically, right? I don't know every game, so I can't say it specifically. Yeah. Also, lots of asset flips. To me, friend slop often means the fun comes from playing. Yeah, the fun comes from doing something stupid with friends. The game itself is not very good or interesting on its own merits, and it got popular with streamers. That's a good term. That's a good way to define friend slop. And then when you look at something like Helldivers, which has almost all of the same markings, it's different. And the reason it's different is because for the most part, we look at it as a higher budget game. It doesn't look, you look at Peak and you look at Helldivers 2 and you don't see the same kind of game. Like, and I don't mean aesthetically. I mean the quality and the end product that they're aiming for. It's not really the same. Peak is better than Skull and Bones. I mean, I've stubbed my toes that was better than Skull and Bones. The multiplayer games in general, though, Mario Party is fun solo. But it's a party game. Is it slop? No, I would say that it's not slop because it is obviously a higher budget game and there's no voice chat. The fun from Mario Party doesn't necessarily come from being in voice chat with people. Whereas normally when you hear someone call a game friend slop, it usually is. I don't think it's better than some AAA games. Yeah, it all depends on who you're playing with. I think that's giving games like Peak too much credit. It's a very low effort game built entirely on who you're playing with, which is where I feel slop comes from, because I've seen college projects with more ambition in games like Peak or whatever the popular do something silly with pals du jour is. And it is. And again, this is the disconnect. None of that is saying that the game is bad. It's just saying that it is a low-budget game made for a specific purpose, and the specific purpose is voice chat nonsense with your friends. And some of these other games are not that. It just feels weird that we suddenly use budget in this case, while in other cases we call that indie. But no, I wouldn't say that. I think that it's okay. So indie is budget, right? That's not coming out of nowhere, because how many times have we crapped on indie companies for finding out that they have millions and millions of dollars or the backing of some major company? Indie and budget were always put together. We've had that argument a million times. When the whole Nexom thing happened, or Nexcom or whatever the heck they were called, and we found out that they were behind Dave the Diver, everybody threw a fit. Like, oh, it's not really an indie game because there's a company with $1 billion behind it. So we've always used indie. Indie, it has always sort of implied lower budget, while budget doesn't necessarily imply indie. But they were always back and forth. Like, we always use those. Yeah, Mighty Number 9 was technically an indie game. It had a high budget that came from crowdsourcing. It crowdfunded that game, and that's why it was so high. But that money came from people, and it was technically considered an indie game. And even then, even in that, Captain, people argued about Mighty Number 9, saying, yes, it crowdfunded, but it had like $5 million. So is it an indie game or not? It felt like people felt like it wasn't an indie game because it had such a high budget. I mean, we also don't know where the hell that budget went, right? It didn't go into the 3DS version of the game. It's the thing I don't get. A lot of the devs rake in the cash when something gets popular, and then their next game is usually, here's Peak, Phasmagoria, etc. again, with the same budget as the last game. How many successful games does a company have to make to transition from indie to AAA? To a AAA developer? Boo. I don't know. I think you're a AAA developer when you make AAA games. When you make what is, and you know what's funny is we're saying AAA, and even that's sort of a misnomer, right? We say AAA games, and what do we mean by AAA games? Do we mean quality? No, because a lot of people will tell you that there's plenty of AAA games out there that are garbage, and there are plenty non-AAA games that are absolutely fantastic. What do we mean when we're talking about AAA? We're talking about budget. That's really all we're talking about. If the game comes out and it costs $50 million to make and it was garbage, what do we say? Do we say, oh, that was a AAA game and it was trash? We don't say, wow, what a successful indie game. We don't say that. So when we talk about AAA, we're talking about budget. So is Expedition 33 AAA or indie? Double A. See, and this Dragoon, this is where we have lost something in gaming. We used to have more. There used to be AA games, which were moderate budget, high quality visuals and control, but the gameplay loop may have been relatively small. You know, it was a good AA game. The Star Wars Squadrons. That's a good AA game. That's at a great budget. It's got cutscenes. It's got good graphics. It's got great combat. It's got everything in it. But that game sold for $40 initially, went on sale relatively quickly, and 2 things were added to that game. It was 1 ship on each side. It never got any other support. That is a AA game. Helldivers is technically, I would call Helldivers a AA game. I think Helldivers is missing a lot of what AAA games would have, but it makes up for it by being absolutely ridiculous. It makes up for it by having a crazy multiplayer mode where you play with your friends and ridiculous nonsense. And even the jank, when I say jank, I don't necessarily mean that you can't control the game. But when you get blown up, the ragdolling is hilarious. Or you get, you're moving around and stuff gets stuck somewhere, right? The vehicle gets there. Like, it's not the worst case ever. I've definitely played way worse games. But what makes up for the lack of polish, some people might say, it comes from the multiplayer experience. They say Skull and Bones was AAA and it was bad. Same with Suda51, who makes mostly AA games. We also live in a time where a lot of people look at big budget games with contempt, and to be fair, good reason. So I think there's also some of that too. But it reminds me of, and this one's kind of insulting, so I hope nobody takes this too badly. It reminds me of the mainstream haters. The ones that only like something when not really a lot of people know about it, and then once a lot of people know about it, they automatically think it's bad. Comic books were much better before the MCU. It's like, because nobody's really buying them, and they can be more like. There's people that think that with indie games. There's people that think that the indie game scene was much better when it was an indie game scene and it was separate from everything else. And now the indie game scene is rolled right into the video game scene. They don't register it as AA. If you ask Expedition 33 what they say, indie, which to be fair to your point is more of a sign of the industry itself and its labels. I keep forgetting that I don't get Twitch app notifs when I'm using Twitch. Indie just means without major publisher support. The same way indie films can cost millions of dollars and do incredibly well, and it just means no major studio support like Disney or Universal or WB or something. Which even that, Ryan, is incorrect because a lot of the bigger studios will start smaller studios, and then those smaller studios will be the ones that make the independent movies. But they are backed by the bigger companies. But you're right. They will still be called smaller independent movies. It's like, because this company is actually owned by this other company, and the other company makes $10 billion. Sonic Mania is temporarily selling for $5 on Steam. Sonic Mania is a great game. If you don't have it already, get it. My issue is more saying, yeah, it's got a low budget, so that's part of why it's slop. Meanwhile, a game like Peak, which is also an indie team, but we don't call it an indie game. It's called Friend Slop. That's my issue. Well, okay, so here's the problem. There is one major distinction that needs to be made. When we say Friend Slop, we aren't talking about it colloquially. We aren't just sort of giving it a term. I'm not going to look up Friend Slop on Steam to find the game. I'm not going to type in Friend Slop and hope that these games come up. We call it that sort of to ourselves. If you're being official, yes, it is an indie game. It is a game without a major publisher backing, and the development costs are going to be significantly lower than a double or AAA game. That's very, very clear. I'd consider E33 indie more so than Dave the Diver, because Dave is owned by a studio with billions in revenue. Indie doesn't mean it anymore. Now it's its own label. If a studio is subsidiary of another company, then it's not an indie studio. Yeah, Fox Searchlight. That was the one I was trying to think of. Fox Searchlight was Fox's company to make lower budget movies. I don't even need the air quotes. They were lower budget movies. And you know what wait a minute. Friend Slop is disgraceful. Yeah, just community games is the better term. Community-driven games is the better term. And even then, you're going to get into a discussion with people because they're going to say, well, does Mario Party count as a community game? Yes, but not in the same way as a Peak, right? They're fundamentally made to be different. And something that struck me, Nephaloid, Foxlight was 20th Century Fox Indie side. What do you call movies by smaller studios, often owned or operated by larger studios, that tend to come out roughly within the last 2 months of the year with the intention of being on people's minds for the Oscars? What do you call those movies, right? There's all those movies that come out, and they're all these really heartfelt, emotional movies with unusual stories, and everybody knows that the reason you release them at that time of year is because you want it fresh in everybody's mind so that they can try to win an Oscar. We've had that forever, and we used to call them like Oscar bait or Oscar fodder. We had a negative term for them because we knew that the main goal there wasn't really to make the greatest experience ever. It was to create something that you won an Oscar for. And they were indie companies. The difference here is that the friend slop games, the Peak and all of that, they're not really trying to win awards or anything. They're trying to be popular. They're trying to have a lot of fun. They're trying to give everybody a fun, ridiculous experience that brings people there to play them. And you know what? And the commitment isn't high. You know how much Peak is right now if you want to play that? Let's say you have some friends that have Peak and you want to just say, "Oh, I'll just give it a try." It's $8. It's $8 on Steam. There's no gigantic commitment to buy that game. I consider Helldivers a community game. Yeah, but it's not slop by any stretch. I use the term friend slop as a very specific. It has a very small budget and ambition beyond clearly trying to be the next funny friend go brewer game. I mean, maybe a big issue. We talked about this. Moving on from the Metroidvania label, it's weird how people insist that we need to get better about labeling and describing games, and then we go friend slop done accurate. You're not allowed to question it. Nobody's saying you're not allowed to question it. Hold on now. I don't want to be accused of stuff here. No one's saying you're not allowed to question it. I love video game naming conventions. We should stop saying gothic horror. We should stop saying gothic horror and call it Dracula likes. Wait, I kinda like that. I think AAA has gone down the biggest. What? Wait, I think AAA. Oh my God. It's gonna biggest beautiful graphics era. Yeah. Which is not a bad thing, but you can only do so much to make everything realistic before it doesn't wow people anymore. Like Mortal Kombat 9 and GTA 4 felt so realistic at the time, but now you got God of War or something like Last of Us Part 2. The selling point of graphics is no longer a selling point because now it's expected. I would disagree with that notion. More that people are fed up with a lot of the AAA studios use, a lot of the stuff AAA studios use because they need every little cent because profits must rise and certain trends that are popping up everywhere. Then people who end up hating these soulless products, super defined. And go look for smaller products that have soul and in other terms. And then you know what happens? Those small things that they all go to because they don't want to be the big popular soulless thing anymore, those things become popular. And then they don't want to play them anymore because now they're big soulless things. So they're going to go chase the next small thing. That's why there are tons of people that do that. General consensus become the label's a joke. It's not insulting. So why fix it? It's accurate anyways. Inaccurate. I mean, labels are important. Labels are important nowadays, and I don't think we ever really address this whenever we do the Metroidvania talk. Labels are important because we need to know how to find things. I need to know what it is that I'm looking for, and I like to know what it is that makes me enjoy a game. I want to know when I this is why we used to get into the Metroidvania discussion, because when you say Metroidvania to somebody, you need to understand what that means to you and what that probably means to other people. Because if I said, hey, you guys want to play Helldivers? It's the newest friend slop game. You wouldn't want to touch it because of the negative connotations that everybody put onto it. And then you try it and say, oh, wait, this isn't the same thing. That's not it at all. Santa Monica just greenlit a 2D Metroidvania, so I think they're getting that memo. That's true. But Ryan, it doesn't have 2-player co-op that I was never promised. I'm furious. Nowadays, I feel it's just a thing that happens with terms morphing in the blink of an eye. And everything needs to be given a classification. Friend slop, unk slop, weeb slop, gooner slop, a streamer slop. The funny thing is, some of those actually work. You know what's gooner slop? Let me tell you what's gooner slop. Have you ever seen any of the characters for the first Descendant? When I was on Steam yesterday, and of course, First Descendant is a big ad right there. Every time I see characters for this game, that is Gunnar slop. Everybody admits that First Descendant is probably not going to have the kind of substance that they're looking for. Well, a lot of people would say that it's not the kind of substance they're looking for, but it's thrown up there like that, just all over the game. Rivals. Some people might say Rivals is like that. Rivals has a lot of substance, I think, for that type of hero shooter type game. But when you look at the outfit, like even I look at the outfits and Rivals and think, all right, this is Gunnar. The difference is we call it Gunnar bait, right? We don't call it slop, we call it bait. But that's a high budget game with a lot of support, and it's not necessarily about being on voice chat, but they got the Gunnar bait characters on there. Between the It's Not Co-op and Where is Bloodborne, I'm sick of the criticisms I've been hearing. Isekai slop is a good one for isekai anime. Yeah, there was a lot of isekai slop. Marvel Rivals literally added an update that buffed all the male characters' asses. Thank God. Thank God. Listen, we need every ass. I need everybody there. Like 95% of isekais were always slop to begin with. No, I wouldn't say that. I think there's some good isekais out there. I think when you look at like ReZero and Overlord, what was the one that the one with the kid, Mushoku Tensei? I think some of those are they take the isekai, the ones that take the isekai formula and try to seem like they're doing something interesting with it. And then, yes, there is a lot of the chilling with my level 100 skills in a brand new world, right? Like, I said 95% are crap, not the 5% don't exist. I just think that it's higher than 5%. I think there's more. I think there's better isekai than we're aware of. Konosuba is a good parody isekai. Like, yeah, I would say that I feel like it's more than 5%. Granted, Ryan, because I can hear you typing already. I don't know nearly as much anime as you. So for all I know, there's a mountain of garbage isekai out there that I have never even heard of. But for what I've experienced and what I see like popping up, I feel like it's got to be better than 5%. Right? It has to be. Give me Ryan, give me 10%. Konosuba was another good isekai because of how batshit insane it gets. I feel the same about isekai as I do about rom-coms and action anime in the 90s. There's so much of it. Why, yes, the popular thing is popular to make. And Dragoon, yes. But especially when that happens, there's almost a noticeable difference between the ones that are trying to do something interesting with it and tell you an interesting story, and the ones that think, all right, if we put the guy and we put the girl into a situation with each other and we throw in a few jokes, everybody will root for them and it'll be a 10 out of 10 movie. There is a difference between those movies, and you can usually tell. When we, like isekai, for instance, Dragoon, Overlord. Overlord is an isekai. That is a character from another world that gets trapped in the world that we are in with the show. That is an isekai. But if you look at that game, if you look at that show, and you look at chilling with my level 2 skills or whatever the hell it was called, when you watch those two shows, they don't feel fundamentally the same. One of them feels like it has a much higher interest in what it's going to do and much more longevity in what it's going to do. The other one feels like the isekai for this month. It does. And I'm not saying it's not popular. I'm not saying there's not a crop of people out there that enjoy that stuff. Even I've watched it. The reason I keep talking about the level 2 shows because I watched it. I did watch it. But I don't even remember the name of it because there's a bunch of other shows that came out that kind of felt the same way. They felt like almost exactly the same experience. Well, I was thinking isekai. Look at the manga sales. Those light novels and mangas are still are selling massively. Still, the market wants it. Once sales drop, they'll move on as usually to the next hot plot idea, and the next hot plot idea is still isekai. It's still, or it was. I don't think it wasn't. I don't think it is anymore. Rom-coms. I think rom-coms are up a little bit. I think that there's been more of those than I can think of in the last few years. Not all of them are great, but there have been more rom-coms. I mean, when you talk about like fight anime and stuff, right? Shonen, is that what it is? When you talk about shonen, those are all over the place. They were all over the place. Yeah, and I also do wonder what the difference is between the manga crowd and the anime crowd. I don't know. I don't know if there's some sort of division between there. And I would also like to know what sells most in manga and what sells most in anime. Because I also think that that's kind of an issue, is that these manga, they go on forever. They go on for many, not forever, ever, but they go on for lots of chapters. Whereas the anime, you get 12 episodes. And you're lucky if they get 12 episodes. So silent because they're popular? Or are they popular because that's like all we're getting at this point? Yeah, I would say Dragoon. Yeah, I would agree that both of those can be true. I say Solo Leveling is much more slop than JJK. JJK just has a terrible ending. And again, Solo Leveling, my understanding was that it was pretty good. My understanding was that people enjoyed it, and it was popular. I know that it was popular. It's interesting. I don't know. I always find stuff like this interesting. Without getting too heated, I always find this stuff interesting. Solo Leveling is good if you don't have people telling you it's not. Oh, it's like the opposite of Chainsaw Man, where Chainsaw Man is bad, but everybody's telling me it's good. Okay, I understand. You're Dragoon. Dragoon, I agree with you. Chainsaw Man sucked. I'm glad you said it. Solo Leveling is a hot main character and cool visuals. I've seen what's this? Solo Leveling is a high power fantasy series. If you like that, then you'll enjoy it. I'm not saying we shouldn't complain and be annoyed. There's a lot of it. It's more people keep asking if we don't have the data as for why Japan keeps making isekai. Yeah, I mean, you know me, I'm a data guy. I love to have the numbers. Solo Leveling is just aura farming the anime. Popular does not equal good. It's super lazy writing, and the MC just wrecks everything with no stakes. True. Well, I don't know. I didn't see it, but dude, I hate Chainsaw Man. I just Solo Leveling lacks substance like Chainsaw Man. I only watched the anime for Chainsaw Man. Again, everybody, and this is why I asked. Like, what are the most popular manga right now versus what are the most popular anime series right now? Because everybody said Chainsaw Man is great if you read it. That the show doesn't do the manga justice. I'm like, all right, but I'm not really a manga reader. So all I can go by is what I saw on the show, and what I saw on the show wasn't interesting. And that's why I say that I'd be kind of curious to know reading versus like watching anime. The other difference is that a lot of these anime, I mean, what are the number? How many anime become anime because of the popularity of the manga? But it takes time. It takes time to make a manga or a manga and an anime. So when a manga hits and people say, "Ooh, I want to do an anime for this," what's the turnaround there? How long before that? Because if you're putting out the most popular isekai manga ever at a time when isekai is popular, and then it takes 2 years to make the show, and by then everybody's kind of moved on from isekai, what you end up with is a show that no one wants to watch because they're tired of watching isekai. Unless you don't read manga, in which case you are now saying, "Oh, look, a brand new show for me to watch." Chainsaw Man is still trash. I don't hate Chainsaw Man. I just think it's kind of hard to follow. All right, so there's a guy and there's a chainsaw, right? And when a man and a chainsaw love each other very much, they have a little dog that has a chainsaw sticking out of its head. I don't really understand what's not to get with it. That's the best example. That's the best description I can give you of the show. Season what S1? So wait, S1 is a very different art style than the manga. Oh, season 1 is a very different art style than the manga for Chainsaw Man. So that's interesting because that sounds like Chainsaw Man is just very different from the manga that made it popular. Takei is a perfect idiot. Everyone else is just sort of there and clearly can't see that Makima has ulterior motives despite not hiding them at all. I hate when all my characters are massive idiots and the crap sack world is just shit. Makes me want the monsters to win. Ryan, I'm spoiled by polar opposites. I'm spoiled by polar opposites because now I can't watch any show ever and think, without thinking, my God, just say what's on your mind. And to be fair, I've done that all the time. So Polar Opposites is just a good example of a show that actually doesn't do that. Anime is usually years behind the manga's release. So when there's a popular stretch of manga, like a manga type, it'll take years for it to come out as a show. So then when that fever is gone for it, now there's all these shows coming out, and then the shows aren't really popular. Again, unless you only watch the anime, in which case you're not really aware of all of that. Like I'm not really aware of all of that. Then Chainsaw Dog and Blonde Boy fused to become Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I'm a Dragon. We always say that, right? Popular doesn't mean good, unless we happen to like the popular thing. The just say what's on your mind is a popular trend in modern Reiwa romance. Previously, it was constant. Will they? Won't they? Until nothing progresses. I had kind of a hot take. I have a This is probably a hot take. This is probably or a conspiracy. Let's call this a conspiracy theory. I want to switch gears here for a second and talk about something like polar opposites. I had a very, very bizarre thought, and I don't know if this is even remotely true. I don't know if there's other people that think this. Anime like that, especially rom-com anime, do you think they're like a psyop? I think some anime like this is a psyop because you have these social problems going on in Japan right now, right? There's a loneliness epidemic. There's a childbirth epidemic or a lack of childbirth epidemic. Low childbirth numbers, right? You do have these issues. You've got people aren't getting together as much. They're not dating. They're not even looking to date. And then you have these shows. Are these shows designed to teach people how to interact with each other? Every time I watch Polar Opposites, it feels like some sort of a psyop to try and get people into a mental condition where they just say the things that are on their mind and they try to have a relationship without letting it paralyze them with fear or without just saying, I just don't want to be a part of it anymore. Like it almost feels like they're trying to socially condition people out of the habits that have created the problems that they're talking about. A lot of manga at their core has the author's reflection of how they view the world they're living in at the moment. And that would be fine, but it also sounds like they're trying to instruct people differently. When I watch rom-coms, I think, with all of the stuff that's going on from a social standpoint, it's almost like they're giving you the playbook on how to, Ryan. Also, there's a lot of stop being otaku and go out and date subgenre. Except, Ryan, now what I end up seeing a lot of, because that's just what I like to see, is you don't have to stop being an otaku to go out and meet somebody. Maybe you go out and meet somebody who is a lot like you and you didn't know that they existed. Maybe you go out and you meet your polar opposite, but you actually have something in common, that you're both kind of awkward about everything. Like it's just so interesting that sometimes I watch shows and I think this is almost like social training to get people to date and have children and fix fix their society. Yeah, it's not even subtle. Some rom-com series literally end after the main character gets the girl. You rarely see them in their adult life or as parents for their children. And then you have shows like MMO Junkie. MMO Junkie's whole shtick was, I think she lost her job and she kind of gave up, right? She kind of became a little bit of an not introvert, but she became a little bit of a neat. And she was just in the house all the time, and she just wanted to play games, and it was a struggle for her to get dressed and go to the store. And then the show stops when she decides that she's ready to get back. If I remember it correctly, it stops when she's ready to get back out there. It's fun to watch. It was a great show, by the way. Diary of an MMO Junkie is fantastic. But it did feel like, hey, Japanese people, we're all having this problem, so if this is specifically your problem, this is how to fix it. And it's really interesting. And like I said, I go back to polar opposites because now, rather than all of that will they, won't they, because you know what happens with all that will they, won't they? They usually don't. In real life, you usually don't. Nobody makes the move, so no one goes on a date. Whereas polar opposites, it's like, do it anyway. And you'll be happy. To me, that's the psyop, giving up and going, fine, you can be otaku, but for the love of God, make kids. And Ryan, that's what I mean. Because you're right. There used to be this culture, there used to be this show culture of the nerd will never get the girl until he stops being nerdy. And so he changes how he dresses and he changes how he behaves. And now we have gotten, no, you don't have to change who you are. You just have to get out there and somehow you'll find somebody. And then when you do find them, this is what you do. It's so interesting to watch it, and just that's all I can think of. The stop being a shut-in has been a societal shame for decades, so it's not shocking many authors have that because they were probably told the same thing growing up. Yeah, and now they're telling people not to do it. It almost feels like that's the intention. MMO Junkie stops. I think there was more from the light novel. Again, this goes back to my anime-ness. What, just make us little good wait, what? I mean people to fix our population crisis. Yeah, you want to fix the shut-in and lack of kids problem, give people more money to go out and date and stop being socially rigid. Yeah, it's true. I don't know that giving people more money will make them go out and date, but if they're more comfortable in their lives and people are able to take care of themselves a little bit better and more easily, if people are not constantly saddled with the stress of being able to afford being alive, I think you'd have more people that want to go out. They're going to be, I think more people, okay. I think what would happen is people would just naturally go out. It's not a question of, oh, well, I don't have to worry about my rent, so I'm going to go out on dates. It's, I don't have to worry about my rent, which means I've got more money in my pocket, which means I can go to a restaurant or I can go to do activities that I enjoy, and I can go out there. If you're a shut-in that builds Gunpla models all day, then they don't need to be coerced to stop building Gunpla. What they need to be coerced to do is to leave the house, is to go out, and even if you're going to shop if I go to shop for Gunpla, I have to either take one bus and go all the way up to where I'm going, or I have to take two buses, bus and a train, and then go down to a very populated area. I have to go to Center City, Philadelphia, to the shopping district, one of the shopping districts. So it's at least getting me out of the house. It's at least doing something. And yeah, back in the day, they used to tell you, you can't just sit around and build models. You gotta get out there and have an outside social life and meet somebody and then have babies and stuff. And now the logic is, no. You can keep building your Gunpla. Just for the love of God, leave the house. Just, we like to say touch grass, but please, for a little while. Yeah, it's not just Japan shame. Here in the U.S., even though it's more mainstream now. Being weird or a nerd as a sign of shame for family was a sign of shame for a family. You needed to be a married man, or a good future wife. A lot of our media showed that for years. Yeah, it always did. It always did. Yeah, I'll leave the house when there's a good reason to leave the house. Give me things to do and I'll happily go out. Until that happens, F off and let me do what makes me happy. Yeah. And if you had more money, you probably would. If you had more money, you would say, oh, I can go to conventions or I can go to my local shop and check things out. And I feel like that's just what they want people to do. So it's just interesting to watch anime and realize, oh, they're kind of like trying to tell people, please go out and do these things. Look at how fun it can be, right? They don't want you sitting home playing a dating simulator. They want you to get out of the house. Also, what if they have houseplants? Can they touch grass inside? So it's funny. You say that, Dragoon. I don't know anybody that grows grass. That's right. You have houseplants, but you probably don't have grass in the house. Unless like I did, I had wheatgrass that for the cats to eat. But I do have a lawn. I could just go outside and touch grass and come back in and play more Rivals. All right. Yeah, last season I had a whole show where the local perfect guy with a harem of hot girls has to fix the otaku by making him lose weight and telling him to ditch his albeit terrible friends and generally stop doing what he likes to fit in more. You don't grow grass. It always finds a way into your potted plants. Yeah, back then being a nerd was synonymous for being an unclean weirdo. Van, he's saying last season. So even now they're still making that show. But I think that there's a lot less of them. And I think that there are a lot there, and there's also a lot more options out there, but there are a lot less of those shows because a lot of the shows now are polar opposites. MMO junkie to an extent. Wotakoi, Monthly Girls Nozumi. Damn. There was one that Dandadan. There's so many shows now that aren't trying to change the nerd. They're trying to tell the nerd, you're fine for being who you are, but you have to get out there. And when you do, you'll find somebody who appreciates your nerdiness or your weirdness. And there doesn't seem to be as much, you need to change yourself. That being said, because this is an attack that I often hear with these shows, yes, there are going to be moments where, let's say guy girl, because it's almost always a guy girl, where the girl wants him to try something different. She wants him to try some different clothes or something. That's not always necessarily the same thing. It's not necessarily them trying to particularly change him. But it is trying to make somebody realize you have to try new things. And you do. Sure, you should be allowed to enjoy the things that you like, that you enjoy, and like the things that you like, and engage in the things that you engage in. But it is important to try different things. That is important. Even if you don't like it and you go back to doing what you were doing and you never do it again, it's important that you at least try it. And that is something that people need to do. I hate that still all the same. It's always a magic force that brings them together, and going out is magically just enough when for those of us who are very nerdy, it's not that simple. It just oversimplifies it. I'm rereading it. Ryan, here's the big disconnect. Here's the one difference that makes me hesitant to agree with that. When we watch rom-coms, for instance, the goal is usually to And this is the manga and the show's fault. This is the fault of the writing. The goal is usually to get the girl or get in a relationship. And I feel like the focus is more on being happy, but it usually revolves around the idea that being with this person, even though they don't work well with you or it doesn't seem like they will, that seems to be the goal. I agree that shouldn't be the goal. It shouldn't. But even as nerds, even as geeks, we do still enjoy going out. And it is still important. When you watch something like polar opposites. Let's say polar opposites. I think polar opposites is a good example for this. Tani-kun. Whether or not you want him to end up with her, Suzuki, the other goal that's being achieved is that he is getting out of the house and he meets more people and he meets more friends. The idea that the only goal there is to meet a girl is probably incorrect to me. To me, I believe it to be incorrect. The goal is to fight your loneliness. And sometimes that comes from, in the show, it comes from meeting the other person, but sometimes it just comes from expanding your friend group. And that is always what ends up happening with these shows, right? Tani-kun doesn't really talk to everybody too much. He doesn't hate everybody. He just doesn't really communicate with them too much. And then he starts talking with her, and now suddenly he's a little bit more involved in everybody, and he's grateful for it. Is that going to be true for everybody? Probably not. There's probably some people who just don't want to be a part of the group. But I do think there are a lot of people that are either worried about being part of the group or they just don't understand why you should be part of the group. And I do think that that's important. I know that everybody likes to just automatically say, no, I should be allowed to do what I want to do. But you should also experience things. You should also get out there and you should experience things. And it's difficult for people. It's not easy for people to do it. So I think what a lot of these shows end up doing is I feel like they're trying to inform people how to do it. How to go and meet people or get into a situation, or at the very least, how to just be present. Because I do think that's important. Yeah, a lot of things that nerds just need to clean themselves up and go outside and socialize. Yeah, and that's not always true, but sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. Sometimes there are people that they sit in the house and they don't do a whole lot, and then when they get out there, they're very social. They have a great, or at the very least, they have a great time, and they don't realize it. You know, there are people that do that. Again, it's not just like one or two types of people. There's tons of people out there, and some people, yes, that's exactly what they should do. They should get out of the house. They should, not because it's going to magically fix everything, but because if there's a solution, it's probably out there. It's probably not in the house, because if the solution to your loneliness was in the house, you wouldn't be lonely. Sometimes you have to get out there. And again, it's not just relationships. Sometimes you just have to get out and meet people and go do things. I am that myself. I speak to myself just as much as I speak to everybody else here about that. I am somebody who needs to get out into more social situations. And I was doing that last year. I managed to get out, and after everything that had happened, all of the sadness and depression that I was going through, I managed to start going out into the city more. And you know what I discovered? I love being out in the city. I love being there and being, I really want to be where the people are, even though we're not playing Kingdom Hearts today. I realized that there's value in it. No, I wasn't looking for a girlfriend or a boyfriend or anything. I wasn't looking to be in any sort of relationship. It was just nice to be around people. It was nice to be around human beings doing stuff and living their lives and not being hostile or violent or anything, and just being alive. It almost like it reminds me that I'm alive. If that sounds weird, but yeah, because for me, I've been in group meetings, like-minded clubs, conventions, and the like, and I've never had a girl even pretend to have an interest in me. And yet, Ryan, you go to group meetings, you go to like-minded clubs, you go to conventions. You are being social. You are getting out there. And when you go to conventions, and I can speak to this personally, when you go to conventions, you don't just sit in the corner and not talk to anybody and watch everybody have fun. You have friends. You have people that you meet and you go and you talk to. That's the difference. That if in those moments, you don't really need to have somebody trying to be in a relationship with you. But in Japan's state, for what I've heard, I've only ever heard from videos and secondhand. But in Japan's situation, they're not even leaving the house. You got a strong work culture, like you said earlier. So they're working a lot. And then when they're done work, they usually just want to go home. And this is a culture that is known for going out after work and getting plastered. and there's now an epidemic of people that aren't even leaving the house. That's why I think that some of these anime are kind of like a psyop. Because sure, there's a relationship situation and they're trying to get people involved, but realistically, they're just trying to tell people, for the love of God, just go, just be present, and maybe stuff will happen. And that's kind of why I fell in love with the city, because what I realized was for the short amount of time that I was in the city, I had wacky things happen to me, and they were some of my favorite. They're now some of my favorite memories, and why did it happen? It didn't happen because I was out looking for a relationship. It happened because I was literally where other people were. And I was just sitting in a park and weird things happen. And that's life. But it's not life if you don't live it. That's my point. Too many of these shows boil down to just go out and it'll happen. When in my experience, it's not simple like that. Yeah, and that's why I say that it's not going to, a relationship isn't going to just happen because you went out. What will happen, though, because you go out, is that you'll be out. You'll be around people. You'll be in a situation where that can happen, because if you're not meeting people out, that's fine. It's if you really want to and you're not, it's unfortunate. But you're definitely not going to meet people at home. You're not gonna right. You're not gonna the one isn't going to accidentally walk into your kitchen. So you have to get out there. You got to do something. But to me, the goal isn't a relationship. The reason I like to get out and the reason I like to be around people is not because I'm looking for a relationship. It's because I'm looking for just activity. I'm looking for fun things to happen, whether it happens to me or whether it happens to other people, and I can watch it and say, look, it happened to them. So the old habits we have aren't because they're fun. They just become the safe routine, which is kind of where I am right now, if I'm being completely honest with you. Mind you, I've been out of work for a month and a half, and I'm actually doing really well. But I'm having an outdoors problem where, granted, it's also winter, and it's been one of the coldest winters I've ever experienced in my life, and I'm not actually exaggerating when I say that. So there's stuff hindering me from going out, but yeah, that is starting to become a problem. Where like I said, Saturday was nice weather. I could have gone out. I was literally dressed to go out. And I just did not want. I dawdled for 3 hours before I decided, never mind, I'm not going out. That is a problem. That is a problem that I identify with myself, and I need to fix that. I cannot fall into a habit where I just don't leave the house all the time. I can't. It's not safe. It's not healthy. It's not. And you don't have to be chasing a relationship. You just have to be chasing a better version of yourself. You just have to be, you have to want to have a reason to wake up and go do things. That's all. If mindset was all it took, I'd be a star baseball player. It doesn't mean when change how I feel. Mindset also matters. Mindset matters, but it's not everything. But he's not saying it's everything, but it does matter. And it does. And it does. And again, Ryan, I'd be a star baseball player. But is that the goal? That's not the goal for a lot of people. For a lot of people, the goal is just to be out. It's just to have fun. For as personal as it sounds like I'm talking, I actually do restrain myself a lot. There are a lot of things that I won't really talk about. Mostly relationship. I don't really talk about that stuff. But I also don't really talk about what it is that I want. You know, where the deficiencies are, where the discrepancies are in my life, and the things that I want to fill. And they are not relationship related. They are more friendly interaction related. That's what I like. I just want to go out and I want to have goofy situations, and or I just want to talk to people. You know what I miss more than anything? I had this over the summer. You know what I miss more than anything? When I would go to a party, which I hated. I'm not a party person. I don't particularly like them. I usually feel like I'm trapped at parties. Usually because I have to go somewhere else, and then I have to wait for a ride, so I can't just automatically leave. But something that I love more than anything is when the party winds down, and I have a very clear picture in my head of this happening one time. So I'm pseudo describing something that already happened. When the party starts to wind down and everybody starts to go home, and then maybe I don't leave, it's like me and a couple other people, and then there's like a 2-3 a.m. moment where we're all sitting around just talking, right? You got a fire pit, or you're just in a living room. And in this situation, it was after the party. We were in the living room. We all started to clean up a little bit. We started to straighten up a little, and then we ended up sitting down and talking. And it was like 3 a.m. by the time we left. Those are the moments that I really care about. I don't really care about being in a relationship, which is probably not the healthiest thing for me to say. What I care about is just having good intimate moments with people. Not intimate like that, right? Intimate just like having a deep conversation with a bunch of people. Even if they're and the situation that I'm thinking of in my brain, I didn't really know any of these people. I knew like 2 of them, and then the other 4 we had just met. Those are the moments that I like. Me and my partner met online, and it grew from relationship to doing more things in person. Oh, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. My wife at the time, my at the time, ex-wife now. Ugh, I hate saying that. We met online. We met online. We used to joke that we met online before it was cool. We're just gonna have to disagree. Oh yeah, because as an ugly, autistic, nerdy guy, my social bubble has to be limited just by necessity. My chance of a relationship with a woman is 0 because that's been my experience my entire life, based on how women treat me when I shoot my shot. I got shot down every time. So I simply stopped trying. And yeah, if that's going to be an area of your life that you don't get to experience, then that is unfortunate. But when I talk about like Japan's issues right now, and I shouldn't even really say Japan because this is happening here too. We're not just talking about relationships. We're also talking about the fact that people don't go out anymore, that they don't have hobbies. There are people out there that don't have hobbies, which is bizarre to me. But there's people that don't put themselves in those situations. And again, if you're only looking for a relationship, then you're probably going to be unhappy because that doesn't happen overnight. But you want to at least share time with people. You want to have, and again, you do it. You go to conventions and stuff. You go to places that are related to your hobbies. So you do interact with people in some way. And for some people, that needs to be the goal. I do think that I don't think you have to go from 0 to everything. I think sometimes you just have to take one step at a time. And sometimes people, their step that they need to take is just to leave the house. It's just to leave the house and try to be comfortable around other people. Not necessarily with other people, just around them. And stuff happens. Seeking to be happy and enjoying my hobbies while being with and hanging out with my friends makes me happy. Yeah, I'm not looking for romance. If it happens, you're open to it. Because I want to be happy with myself first. Yeah, see, I think that's my difference. I think I again, not trying to be too personal here, but I think my problem is that I'm not open to it. I think if somebody were to approach me, I don't think I would reciprocate any sort of feelings. I think I'd be like, I'd rather not do that. To me, it takes 2 to tango. Even just going out and being around people. The problem is that other people are unaccepting of a person who isn't good socially and shuts them out entirely. I can agree and disagree on that. I can agree. You're right. When you meet people who are socially awkward, it is difficult for some people to connect with them. What you can do though is connect over things that you know. Like you don't have to just go random places. You can go places that are related to your hobbies, and then when you start talking about them, that's how you meet people. Yeah, it's complicated as always. Of course it is. If it wasn't complicated, we'd all have it all figured out. But you know what else is complicated? model kits. Model kits are complicated. And I got, make sure there are no addresses on here. I got 2 boxes to open. So I'm going to open boxes with you guys. Not like, what the hell's the game with all the boxes? CS. Yeah, we're not opening cases like in CSGO, but I got some boxes to open up. It's funny, I ordered this stuff, and then when I looked at the arrival date, Labo, when I looked at the arrival date was like a month and a half away. So I looked at all the items and I couldn't figure out what it was since it had, because Amazon won't ship it until everything is ready. So I was like, okay, no, I don't want to wait that long, but I don't know which item is going to hold it up. Is one of them a Virtual Boy? One of them is not a Virtual Boy. I was like, I don't want to wait. So what I did was I canceled the whole order. No, Dragoon. So I canceled the whole order. I removed the item that was going to hold everything up, and then I reordered the other stuff, and then the date was today. I canceled the ordered everything again except the one thing that was holding me up, and the one thing that was holding me up was glass files. I did order some glass. I am going to order some glass files. Okay, so this box, I guess, is just the one. Okay, I got this. The ARX-14 Silver Bullet. I'll give you one guess as to why I bought it. Well, 2 guesses, because the first guess is that it looks cool. Yeah, so what is this from? This is from a variation from UC Gundam. So this is pretty cool. And then this box, I ordered 2 things. I ordered 2 kits, and then there's a thingy in there. Uncle Silver the Bullet. Obviously, the bullet is why I ordered it. Okay. What's in the box? Another box! What the hell did I order? Oh, yeah. I forgot I ordered that. I got one of these things. The part separator. Because, God, I make mistakes. But I got the part separator. And I ordered these teeny tiny tweezers. The little tweezers. In the last video, there was one sticker that I did, and it was such a pain in the ass. I immediately went on and put these in my cart to order these, because I have like regular tweezers, or just the tip of my X-Acto knife. So I got actual little tiny tweezers, and then this one I'm excited to build. Make sure it's the right one. Yeah. I think this Gundam looks incredible. I think it looks fantastic. Let me see if I can. Will it focus? There we go. Yeah. I think this one looks awesome. This is the Gundam from the 3D. I guess it's the 3D Netflix show, right? Or the CG Netflix show. Gundam Requiem for Vengeance. Yeah, I think this, when I first saw it, I went, oh my God, wait, this looks incredible. So then I went online and I threw it in my cart. So yeah, this one I'm really excited to build. I don't know if I'll do the video for this one. So now I'm up to 7 kits. 7 kits in the backlog. I think I'm done for a little while, though. There isn't anything else that I want. Unless the Psycho Zaku comes up, I don't think I'll get anything else. CG show, I said. Yeah, my fault. CG. Yeah, the only other one that I want now is the Psycho Zaku with the big giant booster on the back. That's the only one that I'm looking for, but I think they're kind of sold out everywhere, and I probably shouldn't spend any more money on kits until I start finishing more. I think that's all I have, though. Yeah, I think that's all I have though. Okay. I said 3D CG. I'm trying to. Oh, I'm sorry. I said 3D. Yeah, initially, because I meant not an anime, like not animation, but 3D doesn't really. 3D is still animation, so I have to say CG. Okay. So I don't need this. I do need this. Okay. So I think we're good to go. Hang on 1 second. There. No, I don't need that. I need this. No, don't open Steam. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, what? I need to move it to another window. Oh my god, it's so loud. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was trying to move it around. Okay. Can I mute this until we're ready to go? Because I need that to be lower. Settings. Sound. What? Okay. It's control game, DualSense, DualShock 4. Let's say that. Quick game, and then because I got to turn the controller on first. What time is it? 12:38. All right. So this is what we do. Let me run to the restroom first. I didn't think I had any more topics. Let me run to the restroom first, and then when I come back, we're gonna jump into Under the Island. This is this game is actually coming out tomorrow. I've been good. I've been good this year, not buying games, just playing my big backlog. Yeah, I'm trying not to buy anything really. Like I haven't bought any games this. Well, no, that's not true. I did buy some. Technically, I did buy some games this year, but small things. Like I bought Peak. I bought Tabletop Simulator, so we do have that now. But yeah, I am trying to like not really buy anything major. I want to get Expedition 33, and then that's really the only game on the horizon for me to pick up. But give me a few minutes. Let me run to the restroom, and then when I come back, we are going to start playing this game called Under the Island. This is a Zelda type, like 3/4 overhead. It looks mostly like a puzzle game. I don't know how cozy the game is. It does seem like a pretty cozy game, but we'll give it a try. I received the code for it, so I definitely want to play something like this. Yeah, I mainly bought gaming accessories and devices. So give me a few minutes, and I will be right back. Hold on, changing the stream title. Under the island. And under the island. Under the island. There we go. Okay. All right. So we should be good to go. Let's see what happens. Oh, speaking of Virtual Boy, the app is out in Japan. Unless you really love squinting your eyes and putting the screen up to your face, it isn't really playable. I'm testing it out now. Is it not out in the US now? Just think, tonight's Nintendo Music Monday might just be Virtual Boy music. Not yet. Oh, that's a bummer. I probably would have done that. Right, there we go. Okay. No, don't open Steam. Just open the game. Oh, he's doing that again. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, it seems low enough now, so we should be okay. Settings. The one thing, I can't tell if this is beta or not. Or not like beta, just technically this game is pre-release, but this doesn't work. So I don't know if that's I can't turn the music down or the sound down. So we'll see what happens. I'm set for that. Okay. So that I like that the controller just works though. That's always a good thing. Oh, I have my Japan account ready, so I was able to download it early. Is it not really running well? Hi, Marcos. Is it not really running well? All right. So, this is Under the Island. This is the only thing I know about this game is that it looks like a Zelda type game, like an old school 3/4 overhead. Well, I say old school, but not like those games have gone extinct. And it seems to be more puzzle focused. It seems like it might be a cozy type game. Oh, I'll send a screenshot of what I'm looking at. It seems like it might be a cozier type, like puzzle. It looks more like puzzle than adventure, but we'll see what happens. I was given this code from the company. This was Slime something? Hold on. Why did it go dark like that? That was weird. So Tunic but cozy. No, Tunic has like an isometric angle, I think, and this is more like a 2D type game. I don't know why that mouse off window. Every time I click something off the window, it closes the window. Hold on. Under the island. Under the island. I just want to get their name and everything. Slime King Games is the developer, and the publisher is Top Hat Studios. Top Hat Studios and Doyoyo Games. But Slime King Games it says is credited as the developer of this. Someone asked if the God of War remake should keep the sex minigames, and I pointed out that's an aspect that has aged somewhat poorly, and cue mass people screaming at me because they're gooners and perpetually 13. I don't know the games enough to comment on that. I will say, though, we do have games with intimate moments, so it shouldn't be taken out just for that. But I also don't know how those mini games progressed. All right, so this is... Oh, there you go. All right, so we're going to start. New game. The Earth. Super Earth. It took approximately 3 billion years for the first multicellular organisms to appear. Only 1.5 billion years later, what we know as the modern human emerged. Every living being was shaped over this time through the long process of evolution. Okay. We're starting deep. Minigames just QTEs with Kratos and some random woman moaning. It's not very tasteful looking back on it. Nia, that's my character. My dream come true. So this is basically this island is the middle of nowhere, no concerts, no parties. Okay, so this is the Is this another Japan psyop? Is this another just because you live in the rural area doesn't mean you're not going to have fun? And I'm pretty sure that's a Super Famicom in the back of the van there. It's not forever. The university says your dad and I only need about a year to study the ancient ruins. What about the storms? 3 months cut off from everything. No calls, no letters, no way to even hang out with anyone. Got my Ein Thor. Nice. Your project group of 1 to 3 women. Camera pans, something else you do. You do QTEs while it moans in the background. I mean, that's so much more tame than what we have nowadays. It doesn't sound like Kratos is assaulting them. Yeah, I will take the controversial take that it's not okay if every game is not stream friendly. No one to hang out with, no fun stuff to do. It's just going to feel so lonely. See? Look, it's not going to be lonely. If you get out there and do things, you'll meet people and you'll have a good time. This is all a psyop. Every Japanese game, every video game is trying to get people to stop being in the house. Chronically in the house. Maybe you'll find adventures you never expected. Like helping grumpy neighbors carry their groceries. Look, this is literally exactly what we're talking about. Isn't that crazy? Look, if you go out, you meet a cat. A koala village? Oh, so I'm moving. I'm moving. It's me. Is there a run button? Okay, so for right now, the buttons don't do anything. None of the buttons do anything. I'm going to use the analog stick. Are you new here? I'm Brina. Have you met my dad and his brother? They're constantly bickering. I wish they could just stop and understand each other. Oh, that's a problem we'll have to fix. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Look, bushes you can cut. Hi there. Are you new here in Koala Village? I'm Luca, the engineer. Oh, all right. So I just want to be clear that our inspirations are right on the surface. We're just put the inspiration right on the surface. Between the engineer named Luca and the house with the double doors, which is ripped right out of Link to the Past. Currently performing maintenance on the Fisherman's engine. Listen, Luca. I don't want to dictate who you associate and not associate with, but that engine says Hydra on it. Now, I've seen these Marvel movies, and that can't be good. You're going to give me an item or advice? I told you it's dangerous to go alone. Yeah, it's dangerous to go alone. So what do? Don't go. Go to the clockmaker. His name is Chrono. Oh wait, this is the town. That's the most Animal Crossing coded building I've ever seen in my life. Ooh, coffee. The wild season begins. Residents collect shells. This time of year, the storms start just in time for summer. The first shells were already offered at the Shrine of Arashi. I wonder if it can... Okay, so I have to find more shells. Come back later. We'll be open soon. Which of you is Isabel? Lori and what? Wait, what? They're both named Lori? All right. Oh, wait, it's a night cycle already? Here lives the bodybuilder, Mr. Ussel. M. Ussel. I train anyone here who brings me heart coins. Is he? Oh. I'm training right now. Come back later. M. Ussel. Oh, screenshots are up in follower form. Oh, there it is. Virtual Boy app. Oh, here it is. Oh, wow. It is so tiny. I wonder if there's a way to enlarge it. Check, Marco, see if there's a way to enlarge it. Yeah, every time I click, this window goes away. Oh, look, it's a koala, like the village. Oh, you can jump down. Can I get in the water, or am I going to drown immediately without the flippers? Can't even get in the water. Hello. Oh, wait, I met you already. Huh. There isn't? I should check out the village first. Oh, so the point is to just run around and talk to people. Your father and I still have a lot to do with the move. But in the meantime, you could explore the village. Why not make some friends or see what's going on? Koala Village is also known for its mysterious shrine. They say no one knows exactly where it came from. Maybe you'll be able to find out more about it. The dad looks like he's about to scam me on 3-card Monty. How can we move that through the door? The image is that size because the lenses. Oh, because the lenses zoom in and combine them. So there really is no way to play it without the thingy. It looks like there's no one home right now. Try again later. Okay. Boy, I wish I had the dash boots. Hello. Are you the new girl who just moved in? Nice to meet you. I'm Avocado. Hey, Avocado. I'm Nia. You got a reason for hanging out here? I don't need to explain myself to you. You're new here. Zoom in. Right over here's the shrine to the storm god Arashi. During the wild season, the villagers bring seashells over to appease Arashi. I was just there looking at all the beautiful shells. They're so pretty. Legend has it this is why all of those wild storms we get end after 3 months. Would I like to see the shrine? Yeah, why not? I'm super judgmental. Hey, person who lived here, explain why you're here, right? I know the island pretty well. I work as a tour guide for tourists during the holidays. Feel free to ask me anything about the shrine or the island. It's not bad around here, I guess. See, she made it outside and it took her 5 minutes to not hate everything. You can tell people care about the place. You can't touch the shrine. It's strictly forbidden to do so. Even when placing seashells on the shrine, we make sure not to touch it with our hands. That this could provoke the wrath of Arashi. Did you break a shell? What are you, an idiot? Oh, this is like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, or the original Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, where the kid was so insufferable, you kind of hope that he fell into the chocolate river. What have you done? Luckily, nothing's broken, but oh, wait, what? Are you hurt? Just my pride and my bones. Why on earth did you touch the shrine? I couldn't have known what would happen, but you knew not to touch it. That's precisely why we've got rules. I will agree with her. How would I have known a trap door was going to open and drag us both down? But also, it's just touching a shrine. I've never seen it before. And also, you were told not to. If you'd have just not touched it, we'd be fine. All sorts of there's been all sorts of ruins discovered on Seashell Island in the past, but this must be a new one. I thought it was Koala Island. Let's explore the area. Maybe we'll find a way out. Don't touch anything unfamiliar again. Oh. Well, I have to touch these. Look, I touched grass. I'm out. There, I touched grass. Leave me alone. What? I could ask you the same, little one, who trespasses so boldly. I am Karasu, one of the Volarian people. I never heard of them before. That's because we've been gone for thousands of years, extinct. I am likely the last of my kind, living here on this ark. Ark? Oh, wait, the whole island is like an ark? This island you stand on. It's no ordinary island. We created it thousands of years ago to safeguard life on this planet. You're telling me that the Valorians made this island? That's incredible. And moving unbelievably fast. Incredible? Perhaps once, but now it faces ruin. The ark is sinking. Sinking? We gotta warn everyone. They need to evacuate. I wish it were that simple, but it's far too late. The storms that shield the ark have already begun. Wait, storms that shield the ark? And the ark won't last long without its central gears. Here we go. Are those things which, like, keep this ark thing stable or whatever? The ark is powered by 4 special gears, crafted from materials infused with unique properties. This one is called Ray. A few years ago, traders stole them. Without those gears, the island is doomed. Doomed. Why would they do that if those gears were so important to keeping the ark afloat? Metal gears. That's besides the point. The problem that we must deal with at hand is that they simply have been stolen, and without them, our fate is sealed. No, hold on. No, I have a feeling I've got more questions here. We must retrieve them or the island would fall. Why? Trust me, bro. Why can't you bring them back or build new ones? I'm too old to retrieve them, nor do I have the power to create new ones. The fact that you're not explaining why they were taken makes me doubt you, Birdman. But your arrival here, I've been alone in this place for countless years, waiting for someone. Anyway, okay, then I put my foot in my mouth. Apparently, if you just stay in the whole time, new people do show up. It must be fate that Toragami sent you to me. That little thing that I take care of in my pocket? Hey, Jeff. All right, then we'll go find these gears. But how do we even start looking? The gears are not ordinary objects. No, they're gears. They attract the unusual events, creatures, phenomenon. They stand out. And no, this place can be weird at times, but that sounds kind of impossible. Valorian technology often seems impossible to others. According to my research, one of the gears lies southeast of here on the surface. Beyond that, I cannot guide you. You must rely on your wits and the help of others. But how do we get out of here? I just told you you can't rely on me. In the chest behind you, you'll find a sacred weapon. It will aid you on your journey. It's going to be like a yo-yo or something, right? The gear is called Saul Bad Guy. Before you go, tell me, what are your names? This is Nia and I'm Avocado. Nia and Avocado. Be cautious, both of you. Those are weird names. The path ahead will test you in ways you cannot imagine. May the winds carry you far. All right, so this is... There's a letter in the chest. It says, sorry, bro, took the sword, left you this instead. But... It's a hockey stick? Okay, so... Can I go out on a limb here and guess that, what was it, Slime King was the developer? Can I go out on a limb here and say that Slime King is a Canadian-based developer? That's probable, right? Metal Gear Rex. Press square to attack monsters. You can also use it to cut grass. A hockey stick should be good enough to get us out. I'll wait at the bushes. Oh, you got a little combo. Haha! Wow, you have to hit them more than once. This is confusing. Is that a path? That looks like a door. Oh, it is. No, just some vines. Leaves on a vine. Hi. One of the gears is located to the southeast on the surface. Speak to the inhabitants of the island, and they'll probably know more about it. Okay. All right, so we got a weapon. No rupees? What a waste. All right, let's go. Oh, God. Here we go. I got a resource. No music. Am I missing something? Hold on. Settings. Oh, okay. You can't just hit the arrow. You have to move the D-pad up and down in order to turn stuff. Okay. So I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. Vibration shake, screen shake, full screen. Window. Full screen. And that's good. Okay. No, just leave. Leave. Oh, back. Enemies? Wait, is that Onion from Steven Universe? Yeah, the no music thing is kind of throwing me off. I do kind of wish there was something. Oh, hearts. Yep. To activate the speed tunnel station, bring the special blocks in line. I guess that's just this. Oh, that threw me off. You get a half step, like half block pushes. Are you on the emotional journey yet? Emotional journey. That's a save point? Wow, okay. All right, so what the heck just opened? I think it was a door that I didn't see. Or maybe... Oh, look at the big gears at the bottom. Oh, can I jump off? Yes. That's pretty sick. Hey, wait. What do you mean, wait? Where have you been the whole time? I cleared the path 2 minutes ago. This seems to be the exit. We should split up and find the gears faster, don't you think? In the southeast on Alberto's farm stands Greenhouse Rankenstein. What are these names? Strange things happen there often. Let's check it out first. Did someone kill the composer here? As if this was some kind of game. What's the meme? The meme with the kid? Where the kid holding a cup, he's like... Yeah, I don't like that there's no music. I'll do my best. Might not have any attachment to the island, but I value my life. So southeast to Greenhouse Rankin. Okay. So I don't have to be in here for long. What did I change there? Let's save the world together. We're still relatively strangers. Molvich? Psst, hey there. New in town, huh? I'm Molovich. Your go-to guy for all the juicy gossip. If you ever hit a roadblock, swing by and I'll drop a hint your way. Word on the street is, once you've gathered enough clues, your destination pops up on the map. By the way, if you want to access the menu and check the map, simply press line. Options, I guess. Easy, right? But enough chit-chat for now. Here's a little welcome gift that'll surely come in handy. Ah, there we go. It's Rossetti. I'm sure you're ready to explore the island. Enjoy. Didn't it say it said R1? Okay, R1 and R2. Okay. All right, so I have to try and make it to the southeast of the island. For some reason, there are onion men with green onions attacking me. I can jump in the water there, even though I'm not supposed to. What? Bran crisps? I guess that's a cereal ad. Gold Dust Valley. Yeah, is there no music? Just at all? I'm asking you guys like anybody will know. There we go. Where was that the whole time? Oh, he was so nice. Wait, I actually don't want to... Well, I didn't want to hit him, but... Is there no music at night? Like, I don't know. I hope that's not the case. How was your first day on the island? I fell into a temple and met this mysterious figure who told me the entire island is an Ark and I need to save it. Oh, is this the origin of Ark Raiders? Is this the Ark Raiders, the untold story? The way to the farm is blocked by some giant tendrils. Wonder if there's another way. There must be another way. I wonder if I'm supposed to be talking to all the individual people, though. Where do these giant tendrils come from? I heard the way south from... Wait, I heard the way south from Koala Village is another way to reach the farm. Okay. So... Oh, what the hell? What? All right, so maybe I have to be in the village. I don't think I can be here. That's nice, honey. I love that. Oh, I don't know where she gets that imagination from. Meanwhile, she comes home bleeding, but wearing a full suit of armor that she earned for her adventure. Okay, so I think I want to go south from inside the village. I should probably talk to people, but I'm not gonna. Because talking to people is for suckers. Hello. There you go. There's no prompt for it, but you can press the button and pet the cat. Ooh, can I pet? Can I pet it? Can I pet it? You can't pet the sheep? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's leave and reset him so I don't feel bad. Oh, that's the way out. Okay. I don't care if you slayed the great beast or whatever your name is. You better wash your hands before dinner and sit down. Oh, right there. Okay. I see the hole. Is there I wonder if there's a charge up swing. Oh, look at that. Okay. Interact. Oh, okay. What's this? Okay, just something to... One more. Oh, there was inside... Wait, there was inside the cave music there, too. Ah, okay. So you needed the axe thingy to get through that. Can I get this? No? Oh, I can. You found one heart coin. Oh, the trainer guy said he uses heart coins. All right, where's the front door here? Yeah, the music is gone again. Is there no music at night? This is one of those moments where if the devs want to show up right now and hang out with us while we play the game, that would be great. Oh, you pet that dog. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, it took his little tongue out. Yes. All right. Confirmed. You can pet the dog in Under the Island. Yeah, I guess there's no music at night. I don't like that. I think that there should always be, if you're going to have music, there should be music. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, no. What? All right. So the sun is up. Day cycle has started. Let's see if music kicks on. Yeah, just no music. I wonder if it's just loading badly. Zelda ass room. Please excuse the mess. All my plants are infested with these pesky fire beetles. They'll devour everything they can find. It's a plague. Once I've taken care of them, I'll finally be able to offer flower seeds for sale again. Oh, okay. So this is probably... Oh, look. And now there's music. Does the game have to load the music? Hello. What? Really? I was nice to you? I don't even know why I'm killing them. Look, and the music in here too. If it's a music loading issue, it seems like a big issue before the game launches. Yeah, unless it's like it's not a beta, but oh my god, what the heck? Oh, you dropped a leak. I took a leak. You found 2 bombs, but you don't have the right... Oh, bomb. This is a bomb bag game. All right, got it. Is this the way to the farm? Yes, this is the way to the farm. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is the way to the farm. There was a small island last night. What? Landslide last night. How random. And inconvenient. And definitely not caused by me. But if you need to get to the farm, old Betty might be able to help you. That's me, by the way. Go upstairs here and follow the path until you reach my house. You'll find something quite punchy in there that'll deal with these pesky rocks in no time. That sounds crazy. I'll head to your house then, cautiously. Thank God. Thank God there's a video game character that finally said it. What do you mean just go to your house? Is that going to be okay? Good attitude, dear. See you later. Best of luck on your way. Oh, did he just fall down? Oh my God. Wait, these little onion guys are hilarious. Do I want to be fighting them? I feel bad for hitting the little onion dudes without a reason. All right, it's a Zelda game, so there you go. Oh, can I grab stuff? Hold on. Can you grab? I haven't actually tried that yet. No, it doesn't look like there's a grab. What about pushing them the other way? Yeah? Okay. Ah. Okay, so I guess you can't do anything with them. Oh, wait, look at this guy. Hello? Yeah, I guess there's no grab feature. I don't like that. The news are killing me inside. What's this? I need more noisy background noise. Might return later. I don't. Yeah, I really just don't want to attack those guys anymore. Oh, there we go. Whoa! The hell? Okay. So she's the bomb maker, clearly. So what am I looking for here? Sure, just... There we go. There we go. Small bomb bag. All right. So now how do we do this? So we just put bombs there? What if I drop another one? All right, what's up with the fast day-night cycle? Why is it so quick? Can you slow that down? Maybe there's a way to slow that down. I do think that day-night cycle is a little fast. Especially considering that when night rolls around, there's no music. And it's not really exciting. Oh, damn it. Why do I keep falling down everywhere in this island? Beware of weremoles. When you spot them digging beneath your feet, remember to feed them with explosive surprise. Okay, bombs are their weakness. Okay, but that takes forever. Oh, what if you just... Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Apparently Pokepedia has a sort of cloud-based island system for online. So even if the host player isn't on, your friends can still go to the island and do stuff without them. That sounds like Fortnite mode and some of those, like it's more like a server-based island. Like the Fortnite creative mode. Okay. I found 10 bombs. Great. I think. Is this like Moonlighter? I never played Moonlighter. What's that? What's Moonlighter? Is it like under the island? Oh, what's that? Monster Soul. Oh, look at something right there. People say it's akin to Minecraft's private servers. Yeah, migrants' private servers. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, does that actually do damage to me? I found 20 monies. Okay, come on. Oh, Jesus. I thought we were down again. Will bombs blow these up? Like you go to Zelda, like you go to Zelda dungeon like these to get equipment for your shop. Oh, so so you're going into the dungeons in order to find items for your shop. That's an interesting concept. I like that. All right, found 1 heart coin. This was this room. Okay. All right. I didn't want to kill him, but he had it coming. Okay, so now we go back to the bomb lady. Reset tier? Reset tier? Hey, Stone. Oh, hello. I'm Dana. Wait. I sell super delicious ramen all over the island. Trust me, it's the best. Give me your ramen bowl and I'll fill it right up for you for a price I'll bankrupt myself with. And oh, you don't have a bowl? Well then, I'll give you one for free as a new customer. Oh, okay. I wonder if it's how many bowls you get. Hey, these look like Japanese rolled omelets. These look like big rolled omelets, and now I'm hungry. Oh, look at that thing. That thing's adorable. Yeah! It follows me around. Oh, he's following me. Oh, can I keep him forever? Can I keep? Oh my God, it's following me everywhere. No, no. Come with me. You're mine now. Yeah, I don't know. The no music thing is killing me. I'm figuring out how to get... Wait, I'm figuring out how to get to Greenhouse Rankenstein back in shape. No idea why, but it's a mess in there. Full of thorn vines, weird stuff, and monsters. A lot of rowdy what? Running amok. What on earth did they do? What on earth did they want in there? Maybe something went wrong with the fertilizer. All right, so you're saying there's monsters in here. This is Castle Frankenstein. Okay, that's clearly an onion guy. Hey, human, are you here for the big show too? I'm already so excited for it. It's pronounced Rockenstein. Oh, I'm sorry. This one. Dungeon map. Okay. Yeah, this is... This is completely a Zelda game. But I'm all for it. Alright. I don't want to kill these guys, but I have to. Oh, so I guess the idea, you're probably... What? That guy looks hilarious. Hey, he's so awesome. Oh, the vines are... Okay. Oh, my God. Yeah, I'll never turn down a good Zelda. Like, what was that, a key? Is that what I got there? Damn. Damn this Zelda slop. Okay. So, save. Oh, did that really just do that to me? Oh, whoa! What was that? Oh, this, right? Oh, come on! Guess you can't get around there. Oh, here we go. Hold on. What happens if you push these? You can't. Okay. No! I'm trying to... Oh, can I do this? There we go. Okay. That seemed overly complicated. Oh, damn it. I needed a key. I needed that key. Okay. Here, we'll do. Okay. Really? I couldn't even gone a little bit in the direction I wanted it to. That is an eggplant that is splooging all over the place for some reason. Why is there an eggplant splooging all over the place? It's probably not me to for me to ask. I'm assuming there's going to be a jump. Oh, damn it. Treasure radar. Okay. Run! Oh, wait. I have a run button. Can I? No? No? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I really don't understand why that eggplant is splooging all over the place. Glad to see the eggplant wizard got more work. This is what he's been doing the whole time. Oh, what? Oh, the little radar. Okay. Oh, God. This plant can spit fire. It burns down all sorts of things. Open the menu with that and assign an item to button. Okay. So let's do this. All right. So you're saying, damn. So you don't have to hold the button. I just hit the button and it worked. The one other thing I'm not really sure with this game, I actually don't know how much this game is going to cost. And the fire doesn't seem to be a resource. It doesn't seem to be I run out of fire. Even Pokemon does it with that couple and with Onyx and Cloyster. Oh, so now let's do that. Ooh. Okay. Whoa. I don't know why. That was so unexpected. Oh, wait. Can I burn it? Okay, they do burn. And we go this way. How about 30? What, for this? I don't know. Let's see how we feel. Let's see how we progress along with the game. Because if I beat it in 10 minutes, it's probably not worth it. Oh, so then you go around here. Oh, so wait, okay. Yeah, this is going to be very puzzle oriented, which I'm kind of down for. So, okay. So I did this. I did this. And then I did this. But I already got this, so. Oh, okay. And then I can do this. That'll burn that all the way around. Oh, yeah, this is great. Okay. Oh, got little items from there too. Yeah, this is like cozy Zelda, right? There's combat, but the stress of combat isn't really a thing. Found one VIP ticket. Is that a thing? Okay. And okay. And then that's there. Ooh, a rake. Ah, I thought it would be like if you step on it, you get the Sideshow Bob thing. So I did this. Oh, I didn't do that. So let me do that first. Ow. And then this is where I came from, right? This is where I came from after I got. Oh, damn it. Here. There we go. Okay. So then that was over there. So now let's go this way. I mean, I probably got. I'm still Zelda mindset, so I'm assuming there's some sort of boss at the end of this. But this honestly could just be, just get the item and then get out. I don't know what the game is going to progress like from here on out. Yeah, because this is all here. Yeah, I bet it's a floating eyeball. I feel like it's going to be something plant-oriented, and then the fire will help me out. All right. Oh, so there we go. Yeah, look. Okay, so there is a boss up there. Oh, I can bomb the one wall. Hold on. Was there a door cut out that I didn't see? Hey, Wolf Shotgun. So that's there. Okay, so do this. This is probably a key. Yep. How's the game going? It's going really well. I kind of like it. I don't like the music situation. I wish that the music played more often, and I don't like it when it seems like when it goes nighttime, there's no more music, which I guess is for mood, but I really don't care about mood like that. I would rather have mood because you have good music. Other than that, the game seems great. Like I said, very cozy game experience. I keep forgetting I got a run button. All right, so that's everything down here. So then we go up 2 rooms and then to the right. And then to the right here. Oh, God. Are we really here already? Oh, okay. There's no slippery floor. So what's the goal here? Was that supposed to mirror this? Do all of these move? Oh, okay, hold on. So, all right. I think I'm making the same. Yeah, okay. I'm making the same shape as the bushes. So there were 3 bushes. So not this one. Not this one. I also kind of wish that didn't have that little charge up time. There we go. Unless there's a reason for that, I feel like that's unnecessary. That's probably exactly why it's like that, so that you can't use it as a weapon. Ha 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 ha. This way? Oh, can I not? Wait, what? No? Oh, damn it. This way. There we go. Whoa. Ah, damn it. No! Oh, you... Okay. Jerk? Okay, I didn't realize it was on a timer. Go, go, go. What? Hold on. What's this? What's that? Oh my God, thank God. Just, what's going on? All right, so that's the warp back and forth thing. So you got a VIP ticket there. Let me open the entrance to the VIP. Let me open a VIP entrance for you. Oh, so is the VIP ticket the that's probably the big key. Gotta ask you, do you have any weapons on you at the moment? This is just a hockey stick, not a weapon. You can pass. Enjoy. And then this will be the boss probably. Oh, have humans started attending my shows nowadays? Not really. I'm looking for an object, an ancient gear wheel. Have you seen something like that? For the melons on this one. Wow. I'm afraid I can't be of help right now. Madame Vida is preparing for her grand performance today, and unfortunately the elevator to the stage is out of order. Maybe I can lend a hand. If you assist me with my show, I can guide you straight to your elusive gear wheel. Does that arrangement suit you? Sure? Let's roll. By the way, I'm Nia. I don't care. I'm Vita, and this is my most dedicated fan, Tama. Tackle the generator issue. We need to kindle the fire within. But be careful. These machines seem to be... the machine seems to be quite a bit out of control. All right, so I have to try and light... Oh, okay. Oh, look at this. Ah! Is there a moment where it opens? Oh, look at that. Okay. Oh, I guess maybe I have to keep hitting it. No? Oh, I guess it just opens at some point. This is my least favorite kind of thing to do with this. Oh, hold on. Hold on. You turn the music up a little because that might have been part of the problem. I'm Vita. I'm sure my console will have a long and prosperous lifespan. Oh my God. The window on that is ridiculous. Ow. And I suspect this isn't the boss. Or is it? And now it suddenly got really loud. Oh, because now we're in the room, we can hear the music. Hey, it's too dark in here. Something wrong with the lights? Something wrong with the lights. Could you help me find the way to the other side? I'll keep trying to ignite the lamps here. It's crucial that all the lamps are lit simultaneously, as it could turn into a disaster. Oh, what? No, I'm not trying to go back. I'm trying to go up because I'm trying to light all those lamps. Because you said I have to light them at the... Okay. You said I have to light them at the same time. Hello? Oh, there. Oh, no. Oh, my God. This is so challenging. Oh, okay. They just have to be... No! You have to time it so right. Oh, that's so difficult. No! Alright, so I think I got that one. If it ever comes back. Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go. Jesus. Okay. Oh, got it. Avengers Lifetime Superstars boss fight consists of waiting until you're allowed to do anything fight. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that. Although, thank God there's music. Some wild fans seem eager to storm the stage. Would you mind holding them at bay while I attempt unlocking the backdoor stage? Backstage door? Backdoor stage? Backstage door. Where are these guys? Am I supposed to hit them? Oh, wait, you have to actually hit them. If you ever had a fantasy about bashing fans of something with a hockey stick, this is your game. Can I shoot him with fire? Oh my god, you can. Holy, this is stressful. No, no, no. No. Oh, I got him. Oh, I think I got him. This is stressful. All right, he says he's almost done. Are you almost done? Please? Oh! Okay. Will that work? We have to stop these unruly fans. Explosives will do the trick. Oh, damn it. I didn't realize you could hit the bombs. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. I think I'm going to lose. Did I let any through? Wow. Holy. Did any of them get through? Look at all the... How many people did I just beat into submission? The show was fantastic. Thank you two so much. Of course, I shall keep my promise to you. The gear you've likely been seeking is hanging behind you on the wall. Oh, Jesus. Now that the magnificent performance has concluded, the atmosphere in the greenhouse Frankenstein will once again return to a state of tranquility. No more riots in the greenhouse. All right, no, wait, I want to grab that thing. Whoa. What the hell was that? You received an ancient gear. It gives off an impression as if it were alive. Okay, so that was health juice. So I guess we're done. Wow. Found anything yet? Yeah, I got one of these gear things. That was easy. Wait, really? And the greenhouse is still standing. What are you implying? It's doing even better than before. I took care of the rampaging Tomo Negis? Is that what they were called? See you later. You're definitely not who you're saying you are. I'm Peter from the Island Daily. I'm always on the lookout for the latest headlines. There's got to be something exciting that happened around here. My nose for thrilling stories is itching. Hello. Yeah, you get over here. I'm going to pet you, and you're going to follow me, and I'm going to pet you, dog, and you're going to follow me. And oh, wait. To all treasure hunters, here's a riddle for you. I love playing here on the farm. Cats are my best friends, and I built them a secret hideout. That's also where I hid my most valuable treasure. Good luck finding it. Remus! Wait, Remus? Isn't he a werewolf? Oh, God. Hello. Oh, it's that same paper that we read before. Oh, my God. Did you put in... You put cats that I can pet, and when I do, they follow me around. Pest Annihilator, Pest Annihilator 3000, only 100. I'm gonna say no. Oh, wait. What about those people that were headed here? There we go. Oh, I don't have bombs. Crap. Come on, this is a Zelda game. I should just find bombs in the grass here. Really? I have to pet every cat. Oh, okay. Can I move the... Oh, you... What? Wow. You just kind of walk right through them, huh? Okay, so this is probably... I have to move a rock or something, because I can't push... I can't push the bushes. Did you hear, according to Bloomberg, Sora looking funny. Hey, Lilac. The sources say Sony is considering pushing back the PS7. Oh, yeah. I saw that came up. I'm going to be honest with you. And I posted this on Blue Sky. I had one takeaway from that story. And that one takeaway is, so were we going to get the PS6 in 2027? Because if they're considering pushing it back to 2028, that means like we were about to get it in 2027. And do we need that? Oh, okay. I need five kittens. It feels like every report on a PS6 is about it being pushed back. Like, did we even need it in 2027? Come here. I have to find all of you. There was one here. Where's the last one? There it goes. Come here. Come here. 4. Come on. Come on. Come on, guys. Let me wrangle you up here. Is this going to be like a mistake because I don't... one of them is a different color? Because that's pretty racist. I don't like that. Hey, wait. Come here. I just want to... This is all I want. I just want a game where I am a cat wrangler. No. Come on. Don't. No, you're getting distracted now. Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Okay, what's happening? That you're not picking... Oh! I got the kitten key. Now I just need a cat to use this key on for some reason, I think. PS5 is 6 years old, so it's about that time a new system gets talked about. Talked about. But, see, I even disagree with that, though. Because normally we say, like, what, 8 to 10 years is the cycle of a system. But we know that this... Okay. We know that this cycle has been really weird. Because, sure, the system came out 6 years ago. But it also came out during COVID. There, you know, it took a lot of people to adopt. Not to mention, this is a different environment for console systems, even from the PS4 era. That this is a different environment. You know, we got more things coming to PC. Clearly, I feel like it's obvious that they don't have the PS5 mastered yet. So I feel like we still have a lot of time with that system. I am struggling because I don't have bombs. Of all things. There we go. Oh, thank you. I don't want that one. I want to open up the other one. I'm cool with waiting till 2030 for a PS6. It feels like nothing much has happened with this generation. Yeah, because it's been such an odd generation that it's going to last longer. I think this generation is going to go a little bit longer. And like, yeah, you want to start talking about the PS6. Okay, I still think it's a little early, but they're talking about delaying until 2028. In which case, that means you thought it was going to come out next year. Hey. To activate the speed tunnel station, bring the special blocks in line. No. I didn't want the first hint. Okay. So it just any line? Okay. Oh, damn. Wait, hold on. I missed one. Yeah, okay. I just realized I missed one. Yeah, that's how I feel, but it's investors and boards that decide, and they just see new system make more money. I don't think they will. I think that's the problem. I think that if they do it too early... Okay. I think that if they do it too early, they're not going to make as many sales, and then they're going to think, uh-oh, the PS5 isn't selling or whatever. Okay, so I need to move... No, damn it. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I need to do that and then this. Okay. And they keep being these, will they, won't they? Will they, won't they rumors regarding they're regarding handheld component. You mean from Sony themselves? Like Sony specifically? Oh, look, there goes the little... There it goes. The little thing I opened. There really should be nighttime music. I really do wish there was nighttime music. Oh, this is on top of the rumor that one of the potential plans for the PS6 is to make it a hybrid. Okay, that's what you're saying? That's what Mr. L was saying? Like there's rumors of a handheld thing. That could be the case. Travel? Oh, is this fast travel? What? Oh, I didn't even get to see the ride? That's boring. I don't get to see some sort of roller coaster ride. That would have been so much fun. And I really need a bomb vendor or something. Hello. Hey, engineer guy. Do you sell bombs? Is there a store? I don't think I've actually come into a store yet. Have I? This is my house. There was more than one ancient civilization on this island. I found objects of two different cultures here. Oh, here, let me... Wait, what did you say? No, Seesaw Island is special for wood. The barloo tree grows only here, and its wood is highly sought after all over the world. The barloo forest covers the entire southwestern half of the island. Certainly an interesting place. I wonder if we will find ancient ruins there, too. Hybrid is the best way for the PS6 to head. Xbox is basically just releasing a PC. PS6's best option is to focus on holding the console market and including handheld systems. I've been seeing more and more stuff about the Portal, and the updates they made to that have made it really good. What updates have they made? Did they finally make it so that you can take the damn thing on the go and play games anywhere? Like store games locally on the device? The rumor is the goal for the PS6 that the goal for the PS6 is PS5 Pro power. Sorry, but portable, which could be cool. But the Vita was a PS3 power but portable, and they charged like it. Oh, and they charged like it, and we saw what happened. Personally, I think making an x86 handheld would be a mistake. If they want something like the Switch, then they should just go fully ARM. Nintendo will always be off their own bubble with their exclusives and just focus on an affordable system in that generation. Yeah, they will. And that's why Nintendo is always going to kind of survive a bit. They're always going to survive because that's what they focus on. And they're good. And that, I don't know, that's what bugs me about Sony, is because Sony, I feel like, has good exclusives. Sure. Oh, wait, that's the heart vendor guy. Yes! This guy looks exactly like me. Seeing these nice muscles, right? You know what my secret is? Hard work? Nope. The secret are the heart coins. They're scattered all around the island. Bring me 4 of them. God damn it. And it'll increase your health. Oh, okay. So the heart coins are just the heart containers. But you don't just automatically get a bonus. You have to take it to somebody. That's the Shantae? Shantae had a system like that, I believe. Yeah, hurry up. Nintendo already did the hybrid system before, and it was a hard flop, which is why people thought it wasn't wanted. Instead, they took the Wii U and improved it. Yeah, the Wii U gamepad wasn't really a hybrid system. Again, the Wii U was a Wii with a gamepad controller. That's really what that was. It was a pseudo hybrid. You could swap the TV screen and gamepad and play another room. No, not for modern games. That's the thing. For modern games, you needed both. Like Color Splash, for instance, you needed to play on the screen, and then what was happening on the gamepad was different. So yeah, the Wii U was more like a DS for the TV. Retro games you could. Retro games I could play just on the handheld. But I couldn't take the device out of my house or anything. Well, I could play on the front porch, but yeah. So that's not really the same. I mean, there have been hybrid systems that have failed before. There have been things like the Sega Nomad, where you can use the actual straight up games. TurboGrafx had one similar to that. And those things, they're somewhat popular-ish. Well, maybe not the Genesis one. I'll tell you what, though. If there was a Super Nintendo Nomad, that thing would have been insanely popular. Wait, so I'm going back up here? This is it drives me crazy because I don't have bombs. Bombs are the only thing I'm missing right now. Could somebody just right here? Watch this, bombs right here. Virtual Boy was Virtual Boy was marketed as a portable system. Was it really? I don't remember that. Oh, store. Hold on. Oh, yes. Yes. Thank God. When the bigger criticism the Switch got at announcement, though, was I'm not taking my $300 system out of the house. Definitely not playing it in public. It'll just get stolen. Yeah, I remember there were a lot of people saying that. There were a lot of people like, I don't know about taking my system somewhere. It's like, all right, but you got a lot of other systems that you would probably take with you. Down here. There was a bombable wall. One of the X-Men games is unbeatable on the Sega Nomad because you need to reset the system for a level, and the Nomad lacks a reset button. Yeah, now I'm not taking my $500 system anywhere because it might get stolen. Right? The problem stayed. It's just the price of the system that got worse. Was it down here? Where the hell was the... Oh, was it up here? Bombable. Right there. Okay. Yeah, and now your $500 system has a way more expensive memory card in them. But will they take their they will take their $1,000 phone with them. I always say that. I always joke about that. Like, oh, but your phone is $1,000. Hey, Mr. Sonic. I do think it's different. I do think that, sure, there's going to be unscrupulous people that are going to steal from you or try to steal from you no matter what. But everybody has a phone, and your phone is so locked into you, right? If your phone gets stolen, unless you're talking about people who are really tech savvy and stuff, there's probably not much they can do with it. Whereas if they steal your Switch, they can play your games. Oh, okay. All right. What? Hold on. Is there not? Oh, right here. Ah. Haha. Found one hardcore. Hey, that's 4. Yeah, you'd be surprised how easy it is to crack phones. I guess so. I'm not familiar with it. I think, Lilac, though, I do think that's kind of part of it. I do think that, like you said, you can crack phones, but you do kind of need to have the expertise to do that. You have to have the know-how, and you have to have the desire to do that. Whereas if someone grabs your Nintendo Switch, they don't really have to have any know-how. They can just play it, unless you have it coded, which is, I think you can do like a factory reset on the system or something. Oh, wait, I got 4 thingies. Yeah, I feel like there's, depending on where you are, I feel like people would be dangerously more opportunistic if they saw a Nintendo Switch out as opposed to a cell phone. Yes. You know what I feel that way with? I feel that way with my headphones. I have some like Apple AirBuds, like the first generation ones of them, and there are times where I worry, like, what if I'm in the wrong place and somebody just grabs my earphones? He just grabs an AirPod and runs for it. It's the most ridiculous thing, and yet you do kind of worry about that. London phone snatchers are so bad. They make videos of all the phones they steal. Yeah, so like London, for instance, if you're in a relatively popular travel place, those tend to be pretty dangerous for losing your cell phone and stuff. Oh, now I get a bomb, right? Okay, so I think I'm going north. There's a flag on the map, so I think that's where I have to go. Not really. That's the scary part. Cracking a phone isn't super hard. Yeah, we just don't think about it a lot, and that's the problem. Yeah, Vegas as well. Like any place that's touristy, they have bad problems with things like phone snatching. I remember seeing a video about a guy that he wanted to prove how risky it was. So, I mean, they always kind of put themselves in extreme situations, but the idea was that he was driving in a car and he had his arm at the window with his phone. And cuz which you might do if you're a tourist, you're in a car and then you're taking pictures and stuff. So they would just drive him around and he would have, and people would try to grab his phone all the time. He had like a dummy phone. It wasn't anything. But then he also said that he had a bunch of people that were telling him, people grab phones, put your phone in the car. Like, don't just leave it hanging out. This way? Oh, what a lot of theft rings do is they have a leader who takes the phones, plugs them into a laptop, which is basically just factory resets the phones to bypass the locks so they can sell them at secondhand stores really quick. Yeah, that's true. Not even touristy. I can't tell you how often growing up we heard about stuff like phones, and that was early on getting stolen because, well, it's the country. People want stuff, and who's going to actually report it? Yeah, that's probably true. Oh, hello. I really love gardening, but man, it can wipe me out. A proper refreshment would be great right now. I have a bowl of ramen if you'd like it. What's this tent that looks like the gap? What the heck? What in the... Oh my god. Renar. Minari, little person. My name is Renar, and I'm a world-traveling merchant. I have traveled far to buy the most exquisite things for my homeland. If you bring me objects of interest, I can upgrade your items. Ooh, can I upgrade that? Oh, yeah. I have that down a little bit. Ronan, rating with a party of one. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, everybody. Hi. I hope you had fun playing Final Fantasy 16. Getting trashed in Tekken. Damage +1. Melee damage. What? Oh, my God. That's such a jarring noise. Oh, I need other resources. Okay. I think the last thing I heard about having in London was that there are these drive-by phone snatchers on mopeds. Now, the other thing too is to find my phone apps. Oh, the find my phone apps aren't that great, as most thieves with half a brain cell know to do emergency shutoff to kill the power, and then on the phone, and then remove the SIM by disabling the tracker. Probably used to be easier too back when you could just open it up and remove the battery. What is this? Have you given up on Kingdom Hearts? No, we haven't given up on Kingdom Hearts. This is a game that is coming out tomorrow, but I was given a code to play it, so I'm allowed to play it, and I want to play it. This will probably just be for today. And if we don't go the whole day with this, we'll probably just fill it in with some Rivals or Helldivers or something, because I am back on Helldivers a little bit. Interesting. I can upgrade this, but it won't give me more hearts. Basically anything to avoid Kingdom Hearts. No, this is a special situation. Listen, if I want to start growing the channel and making, like, doing more stuff, one of the things that I know I have to do is I have to be more open to experiences like this. I have to play games, right? I have to go out and request codes, and then I have to play games. Who gave you the code? This was from the developer. Slime. Was it actually Top Hat? Hold on. Who sent me the email? It might have been the publisher. I don't remember it being Slime King Games. I remember it being Top Hat was the publisher, and I think that's where I got it from. Top Hat Studios they're the publisher, and that's who I was. That's who I got the code from. So Raid Shadow Legends stream when they give me a bucket of money. So this is a sponsor stream. Okay, hold on. All right, you can help me with that. They gave me a code, but they didn't give me a code with the expectation that I have to have a sponsored thing. Does this count as a sponsored type stream? Like, should I have hashtag ad in my stream title because I was given a code to play the game? I don't actually know how that works. Like, they didn't pay me money, but they gave me a code to play the game. And so I don't know if, like, this is a hashtag ad, if this is, I'm assuming it's not an ad, but it's not sponsored? What did the email say? The email just says, because there was an embargo on the game for people that made videos and stuff. So, So the email basically just said, here's your code. The embargo is the morning of the 16th, so you're good to go. So it doesn't actually say. Thank you for applying a key. Thank you for applying for a key for Under the Island through our creator interest forum. Ahead of our embargo ending tomorrow, I got to see this yesterday. We've selected you as a creator and would like to send you your requested key. Please find your requested key below. Your embargo. Yeah, so I requested. They had like a broad flyer that you could fill out, and the embargo ends on the 16th, likely after you're reading this. Once the time has passed, please feel free to post anything at your discretion. So yeah, so I don't know what, I never really had to deal with this stuff. So this is a sponsored stream, so that's what it's considered. All right, we gotta, hang on. Because it's not like there's, whenever I think sponsored, I think that there's like a monetary exchange in exchange for me promoting, because they didn't actually say that I have to promote the game. There's nothing that said, sponsored? Yeah. There's nothing that said I have to make content or something. So I just don't know how it works. Technically, it's a sponsor stream because they gave you a key specifically to stream it. Yeah, it's part of a creator program. Okay. Sorry, every time I click off of the... Oh, wait, she was doing little exercises. Hold on. Damn, now I want to see her do little exercises. How long does it take to get there? Come on, do your idle animation. Yeah, so I'm not really sure because it's not like they're not asking me, hey, put the game in your title or, which I probably should do. Look at her, she's doing a little. Oh, that's adorable. It's all right. I'll learn. I have to learn this stuff. Where am I going? Over there. Right there? No? No? Oh, wait, further. Oh, wait, very far. Oh, there we go. So it's sponsored, but it's not an ad. I think. Oh, look, a boulder that pushes into a hole from the other side. Oh, this is too far up. I think I'm going to that flag. The idea that you're only able to stream it because it was given to you, and while you could not be, you could 100% not be influenced by that. Your option could be colored because for you it's a free game, not a paid one. Thus technically sponsored. Yeah, I guess. Well, I guess technically it counts that I was paid for the game. I was given something of value in order for it. I guess that counts. Whoa. What's happening? Why are there all these little trip wires? Huh? And why is it making a noise? It was making a noise when I would hit it. No? Maybe I'm not supposed to uncover them? This might be something I just don't have an item for yet. We'll assume I don't have the item for that. Oh, wait. Do you need to step on them all in order? Maybe I need to avoid them completely. Oh, okay. Once you hit, I have to avoid them completely. Once you hit one of them, that triggers the door lock. Okay. All right. So I probably can't do that yet. Whoa. Hey, sweetie, what'd you do today? Oof. I don't know that I want to tell you about that, Mom. Ow. Okay. I wanted to see if I can go up there. Oh, okay. Hello? Opening the book, it seems to be called 100 Tips for Hiding from Strangers. Great Ninja Handbook, Bushido for Dummies, and How to Become a Successful Shinobi. All right, how do you hide from strangers? What does it say? Because that's probably what they're doing. Do not run into the hiding wall. Wait, I wonder what that means. Oh, right there. Oh, I guess. Oh, look at that. Pff. You found me. You must have excellent hiding skills. On the way here, did you see a letter carrier perchance? I'm expecting a most important and secret package. I did not. Interact? Oh, good. Okay, so this is obviously too early. Let me go back to what I was supposed to be doing. I'm also not sure so far what the relevancy of the day-night cycle is. It doesn't seem like more enemies or anything come out. This way. A new face. Welcome to my world of colors. Oh, his name is Go. Oh. They kicked me out of Pallet Town. You radiate a curious energy. Like a blank canvas. Ready to be filled with the brush strokes of life? Let yourself be swept away by the flow of creativity, my friend. What? It seems to exist rather than add anything at the moment. What in the world? My wife is quite the looker, isn't she? No idea how I managed to convince her to marry me. Oh, by the way, she's the teacher here in the village. Anything? Anything? Anything to pilfer? Let's look in his nightstand. Out here? Oh, I'm on the roof. Oh, no! What? Oh, I wonder if I get something that draws these guys, the appas, and then I put it here, so then they come over here and stand on the switch. Hello. Am I still not in the right place? Where am I going? Oh, back over more? Huh? I don't know if I'm going for that flag. I've been trying to get to that flag. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I think so. Oh, hello. I didn't hear you come in. I was just talking to myself. I'm Yua, by the way. Nice to meet you. What? Don't worry. I'm just going to burn your house down really quick. Nope. Okay. Smack the ox. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Let's give it a whirl. Let's go and smack the ox. I believe it was this way. The little chick guys are great. Oh, I can. I don't want to hurt him. Can I? Maybe these are the cuckoos. And the more I hit him, now I just feel bad. Could you imagine? Oh my god. Imagine if that did something. No, you can't even push it. You just walk right through it. I was surprised it even let you hit it, considering you just walk right through it. Hello. Hi, little chickies. All right. So, yeah, I was trying to get up to there, but that's the loop around. Unless I was where I was supposed to be, but I'm missing something. Currently closed. I should come back later. No, it's further up that I have to go. Whoa. Okay. Unless the map is just really poorly shaped, I think I have to go a different way if I'm trying to get up to that flag. This way. No, this is just back the other way. Right? Am I looking at the right thing here? Scroll map location names. Hang on. Let me just talk to everybody and see. I talked to that guy. No, don't do that. Recovering from a sick weekend. Oh, I'm sorry, Flip. Was it flu? Just like flu symptoms? Okay. So that went up there. So there's... So this is that, I think. Hang on. All right. I think I'm getting confused because I don't think I'm... Wait, weren't we over by the Shinobi house? Yeah, we were up north. So, okay, so I was trying to reach the flag, and I thought I was the little throbbing head. Apparently I'm not. I don't think I'm the little throbbing head. Oh, I am, but it's just a really general location. So I was trying to get to the flag, so I guess I was there, but there wasn't anything that I needed to do there. Because the flag, I think, is this guy. Let yourself be swept away by creativity. Yeah, I thought it was that guy. But it's not, he doesn't do anything. Because then you go over here and it's that house. So I'm guessing maybe it's not, that's not where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, that might not be where I'm supposed to be. So the other things I heard about were Southwest. Wow, Traverse Town looking different. Yeah, Oh, you think that the flag is just telling me that this is the area I need to be in? Previously, my office was in town hall, but honestly, there wasn't much to do. So I made room for the reporter. He needs his stories, you know? In such a small village, there's not much for a mayor to do. Can you imagine how boring that is? But hey, at least it's pretty cozy around here. Is that a shot at Animal Crossing? In these small towns, there's nothing for a mayor to do. Okay. You can't do anything there. All right. So, yeah. So, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's that you have to be in the town. Okay. And whatever I'm looking for is here. Wait. That happened last time. Oh, hello. I'm planning something. Maybe you could help me. My dad, Luca, and his brother, Goff, are constantly arguing, and they hardly talk to each other now. I want to help them reconcile and plan a picnic at Shelly Beach. Could you possibly invite them? If you do it, they'll definitely... If I do it, they'll definitely smell a rat. Okay, so that was Luca. Stuff lying around everywhere. I've been asked to invite you on Brina's half to a picnic at Shelly Beach. Isn't that far south from here? It's located south of Koala Village. Oh, okay. So then I got to go talk to the other guy. Come here, Goff. I've been asked to invite you on Brina's hat. You know what's funny is that she said if I do it, they'll be suspicious or something, and like, but Nia's telling them straight up, yeah, this is Brina's idea. All right, so now we should be good to go. These are the two brothers that were fighting in Link's Awakening, Link to the Past. All right, you said south. Yeah. Did the flag move? No, the flag is still there. Yeah, so I guess the flag was just telling me what you have to do is in the town. I'd like it if there were more bombs. All right, so the beach. Shelly Beach. There we go. Ow. Oh, we're supposed to have a picnic. Ah, look at this little guy. I think you washed up here. I think you're washed. My boat got caught in a storm, and after that, I don't remember anything. Is there a place where I can stay? Try Koala Village. You'll find it just a little north of here. Can't miss it. I'll go check it out right away. By the way, my name is Trophus. Make sure to visit me there. I'll have something to thank you for saving me. All right, he's like the trophy guy. So far, I'm liking what I've seen in this game, but it also gives me big, not quite there yet vibes. Yeah, there's a little polish that's missing. The music issue is kind of annoying. There's definitely a polish problem. Could you turn around? There you go. And I would like to have more bombs. Jesus. They don't spawn. What? Someone must have lived here before the entry got buried by stones. I think I almost found the treasure. I'm really close. Today I solved the puzzle to open the entrance. Tomorrow I'm going to explore the cave. There's a map. Oh, this is I was here. The cemetery place. For a cheap indie title, I'll accept a few small things at the discount price. I'm still generally interested in this. Yeah, I really want to see how much further it goes. Oh, can I? No, okay. Whoa. What if I... Can I set you on fire? Oh my god. Yeah, it just annihilates him. Is this a demo? I'm late. There is... Okay, oh, that's another thing. There is a demo for this game. This is not the demo. This is the full game. Oh, wait. Can I burn you? Whoa, what the heck was that? Was that music? Oh, it is. I walked right past the treasure chest. Did I really? Hold on. Here? Or inside? Was that in a cave? Oh, right there. I'll be damned. Yeah, good eye. Wow, I completely didn't see that. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, onion man. Oh, wait. And then the cave down here. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. I need to clear the beach for the picnic. Do I need to clear the coconuts too, or just the enemies? The floor here is extremely unstable. Be careful to never have too much weight in one spot. Oh, okay. So wait. So maybe I have to... Yeah, okay. This is like falling down the game. Oh, what the heck? In the right or wrong hands, it wakes the deepest slumber. Oh, okay. So here's our instrument mechanic. Let's see. Do not toot. I wonder what the mechanic is for this thing. Hey, everything's going. Hey, everything's going easy. In the wild season, surfing can get really bad. Storms around the island mean that murderously high waves sometimes arrive here. All right, so we have to. She said clear the beach, I guess, but I don't know if that's my task or if that's just the setting. Because we beat all the enemies. Okay. Oh, really? Oh, there we go. That should be the last one. Oh, I thought that the enemies were respawning. Nia toots as they please. Yeah, I thought they were respawning. Everything's ready. The two of them should be showing up here in no time, any moment now. Hello, Dad. What a beautiful picnic. What's this a-hole doing here? I was invited here for a picnic. You're not welcome here. We don't want you mustached weirdos here. They're getting all like weirdly hostile. Yeah, now they're like bickering back and forth. Can't you two finally stop arguing and make up like you used to? Oh. This is your fault. I'll follow her. You stay out of it. That direction leads to the Barloo Forest. Brittany used to love playing in the fairy pond there when she was a child. Maybe that's where she is. It's a bit awkward for me to ask, but could you find Brina? Okay, so he cares. So he's a nice. He's not automatically terrible. He does care. Step on a crab. All right, so you said this way. Hobby, what? Uncover 25% of the map. Wow, so they're already uncovering 25% of the map. So this is probably not going to be the largest game. Listen, if these little eye things have bombs on them, I would like for them to drop them. Oh, it's Resetti. Hi, Resetti. The loggers in the forest down in the southwest are a tough bunch, but lately they've been a bit restless. I wonder if anything has to do with old Big Barloo. Oh, I like this. Okay. So we go this way. I'm guessing that's here. Barloo Forest. Okay. Whoa, look at that guy. This is an early Sudowoodo. Yeah, the music is really good when the game lets us hear it. I'm digging this. Oh, I want that. Hey! Oh, what the? Shadow, rating with a party of 1. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, wait, I got the horn on. Hold on. Oh, I kind of figured that maybe that would burn the log off. Ow. Hey, Saber. Ow, ow. Oh, I'm weak. Oh, let's try the ramen. Let's see what happens when you eat ramen. Okay, so just that. Smack the ram. I don't wanna. He's gonna ram into me. Oh, see, he ran away. Don't let me hit any more animals. I don't want to hit any more animals. Here, I'll hit these guys with logs for bodies. This way? Yeah. I'm raking in these heart coins, by the way. I think I'm almost at 4 again. And I'm out of bombs. Here, we'll do that. Why am I under the island? I don't know. They're the ones that put it up here. I do love the environments. I do think everything looks really nice. It's that pixel aesthetic, but I feel like it's a lot cleaner than I'm used to. Oh, sorry. All right, I genuinely didn't mean to do that. Hello. Bombs, 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 bombs. Hi. All right, he said fair. What the heck? I'm waiting all day for the newest issue of Shareholder Magazine, but the mailman hasn't shown up yet. You might not think so. I'm actually a stock market specialist and investor. I've invested all my money into stocks, so I live a pretty Spartan life here. That is oddly accurate, I believe. There's still a thing about shells? Okay. Yeah, and the dark has stolen the music again. Like, was nighttime music... There we go, jeez. Was nighttime music one of the stretch goals that they didn't hit? Ow. And then when it switches to daytime, the music doesn't start automatically. Shops only open at night. That's the first thing that we've encountered that the night cycle does anything. Oh, this is just regular water. Okay. Or like shallow water. It was either nighttime music or letting you pet cats. Okay, if that's the case, good choice. Good choice. Yes. Ow. Oh, I'm gonna die. I might die. Unless I miraculously get a heart or something here. I got a heart. Those are critical hits. I wonder how I get those. Yeah, can't argue with that logic. What have I? No, right here. Okay, nothing. Oh, it's a parry, not a crit. All right, I was trying to parry it to see if that worked. Whoa, what happened to the frame rate right there? What's happening? What's happening? I feel like that's not the game's fault. Is that my system? My CPU usage is a little high, but... Oh, no! It's got, like, the siren noises. Or, like, the alarm noise. What? Tree stump. Do you see the logo, the banner for the tree stump thing? It had like the little office paper clips, the little like the black clips with the metal on it. I need to do something. Ow! Oh wait! Oh god damn it! Nia, take this. He looks shocked that I hit him. I wonder if I... Is this what you're supposed to do? Here, what do I do this? Oh, no. Just use the box. No. I don't think it matters. Ah, this music is great. Oh, damn it. Yo, this music is awesome. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe you could do this before you get the fire flower. I'm glad you're doing well. Thank God you're alive. Are you all right? I'm fine, Dad. Go and Nia save me from a frog monster. I'm not a monster. I'm just a frog. I told you to stay out of it, but I'm glad you did. I was angry with you so often, and I wasn't always fair to you. Aw, that's nice. No, it's not okay. I was always angry. I was always so angry at you because you didn't seem to care about the family. But now I was the one who jeopardized our family. Take this. I found it on my way here. Maybe you'll find some use for it. Is it a heart coin? Oh, yes. I can get another heart. Okay, that was weird. I had to press the X button. She just kind of stood there. She was locked up there. So I had to press the button. Yeah, because none of this seems story relevant. So I'm wondering if this is something that you could have done earlier. Because I don't think I got any story items from doing all of that. Oh, there goes the guy. One honey pot. Oh, I like his little place here. I really like acorns. Acorns. But sometimes I get stuck when I search for them, especially in old tree trunks. It feels like these tasty acorns pull me into little adventures where I could use a bit of help now and then. But that doesn't stop me from continuing to search for my beloved acorns and enjoying the small adventures along the way. Ribbit. Sport. Wait, what? Oh, you have learned the sprint attack. Press square while running with your super sneakers. Wait, what did I say? With you super sneakers? Okay. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, that's how we're moving from screen to screen. Every time the music stops, it's just jarring. Yeah, if there's anything that I would ask about, it's why is it that the music is so sporadic? A small satellite island of seashell. Wait, a small satellite island of seashell island reacts to specific sounds. The appearance of the island seems to depend on the location of the sound. No? Like a trumpet? Yeah, like I guess. It didn't seem like. Oh wait, what if I do it now? No. No? Okay. Sometimes I hear the money and I think I hit something, like struck it. Okay, so then. Sure. Alrighty. I guess. So I get. Oh, you can't move any of these. What about? It's so. I think the trumpet's cracking me up because it's so like a realistic sound. Right, goofy little sounds. You get, and then you just. There's just a sound of a real trumpet. I'm just hitting things, hoping I get more bombs. Okay, what about up here? Oh, we were here before. No, we were here on the other side. I swear this exact map and play. Oh wait, isn't this literally a layout from Link's Awakening? Some of this is more clearly inspired than other things. Oh, damn it. I wish. Oh, wait. Maybe I can make it to that store. What about down here? I guess I'm probably not going to make it to the store. Go, go, go. Go. Oh, this is the fairy pond. That was where we found the girl. Was it through here? No, it was up and around. Oh, we're so far away from it. Wait, what in the... Whoa! What is this crazy world we're in? Hold on, I'll come back and deal with that squirrel thing later. Okay, I apparently went the wrong way. Oh, can I hit these back? Oh, oh, okay. Wait, I can throw them. No? Okay. I don't know what that did. And hi, AGM. All right. So let's go up here. All right. So what did he give me? He gave me a heart coin. And oh, that destroys the bushes? Creature up on the bridge. Oh, hold on. Make something that can make a real blast. No. Wait, what? Why? Hold on. So do I need... There we go. Okay. Anything else? No, we'll go this way. And we're back on Treasure Beach. Oh, wait. We're further up on Treasure Beach, I think. What if I do... No? You know, they talked about people going to the beach and collecting seashells, so it's kind of funny that I can't collect seashells. That they're not something I can pick up. Can you tackle the turtle? Oh, wait, I'm on the other side. I'm assuming there's a mechanic that I don't have yet. Give me layouts and philosophies from Link's Awakening and the Four Swords era, like Minish Cap. It's not just being top down placement and layout feel. Oh no, there's a ton of stuff. There's a ton of stuff that was that's very Zelda like. How long are we going today? Just doing dinner. What time is it? 3 o'clock. Probably go for another like hour or two. At least another. I'd say at least another hour. Possibly 2. The one thing I will say, there's... Let me see here. Oh God. Good throw, by the way. See, the flag is still over there at the town, so I don't know what that means. Maybe that's not relevant at all. Or unless I do have to go back to the town right now. Hey, huge congrats on the sponsorship. That's all right. It's not really a sponsorship, I think. I don't know. We had a conversation about whether or not it counts as a sponsorship or if it's just I'm playing in like an ad, or I think we settled on sponsorship. It goes, Latimer. How you doing? It goes well enough. There's a lot of caution signs here. Oh, brother. Whoa! It's the, Oh, wait. It's, what the hell was it called? From Splatoon. The big fish. Okay. Oh, no! No! Oh, I died! Last checkpoint. See? No matter how much people will say retro games, everything, blah, blah, blah. Stuff like checkpoints. Oh. What'd I do that for? Oh, God. Oh, God. Do you see it? I think there's fishing in the game. Seeing the map, I'm just gonna stop. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, AGM. I just put the car on the. What's this? I just put the car on the body shop, and kept thinking I can do this myself. But the thing is, my apartment complex has a strict policy on working on our cars. So I'm feeling down for how much I'm gonna pay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that that's going on. What's their rule about working on cars? Like, obviously, you can't work on your car in your apartment. But so what is this game? So this game is called Under the Island. It's a new overhead adventure type game with a stronger focus on puzzle solving. All right, so I have to do this, and then I got to use the slide. I got to keep using the slide. Look at her little face. Okay. Ah, damn it. All right, all good, all good. It looks like the Electfish or whatever it is, the Zapfish from Splatoon. That's what I was trying to think of. That looked like the Zapfish from Splatoon. A lot of apartments don't want you working on cars and stuff because it's visually considered unpleasant. I'd still say it's a sponsorship. I've been given a product for the sake of promotion, and hey, we got to start somewhere. Getting this game is still a benefit. It's not my first time that I've gotten a code for a game, but I think the only other time I had a code for the game was already out, and this game doesn't actually come out until tomorrow. So I do feel like we're moving up a little bit. Both literally and figuratively, it's probably time to start stepping up our game. I got this code from the publisher, Top Hat Studios. Top Hat Studios is the publisher, and Slime King Games is the developer. Like it all. No tire change. One time, someone got a warning because they opened up the car hood. Ew. That person was just looking at it because it was making a sound. That's a bit extreme. I get the idea that you don't want to start eating up parking spaces because you're taking your car apart in the middle of a lot, but opening up your hood to see what's going on, yeah, that's a bit extreme. What I will say, Jav, if you are able to fix it yourself and you can do it in a reasonable amount of time, some auto places, like AutoZone, places that sell that stuff, some of them do allow that. So you can go there and get the parts that you need and then go outside and work on that stuff. Not to mention it is a public parking lot, so you have a little bit more freedom. But there were times where I had to do something for the car, so I would go to AutoZone, buy the part, and then fix it right there. I wouldn't even leave. I would just fix it on the spot. But again, I wasn't really taking it apart. It was usually like I had a new cap or something. Oh, yeah. Who said that? Yeah, Jerv. Hashtag sponsor. It finally happened. Greg sold out. Hey, listen. Greg was always ready to sell out. It's just the price wasn't right. Ah, damn it. This one. Let's see. All of us. Oh, I'm sorry. All of us are ready to sell out. We just need a better price. That's all it is. No one wants to admit that. I found 2 monster eggs. I can't wait for my Monster Hunter story to begin. It needs a new front bumper. So it's a big piece, yeah. Yeah, we all have a price, and if you haven't yet, you've been around us brokies for too long. Phantom Grove. What? Oh, is this like a... Oh, this is... No, don't hurt me. What? Oh, look at that. No, don't do that. Whoa. Whoa, no. No. Oh, what happened there? Oh, check that out. How do I can't put something down without, like, throwing it. Oh, wait, that worked. Okay. I guess I just can't hit anything. Hi. Hello. I want to... Hello? Okay. Oh, okay. So then. Okay. You were able to pick it up, but the tree blinded your vision. Oh, okay. All right, that was my bad then. I thought it went away, to be honest with you. So if I do this, he'll run away from it. Okay. Oh my God! What the hell just happened there? I'm guessing I'm not supposed to be here yet. Yeah, that thing decimated me. I found 2 Monsty eggs. One day in the future, Samus Aran will learn that what an actual bounty hunter is and realize she could have been rich a long time ago. Great Churchill story is he saw a beautiful woman in the street and asked, just said to me, she got mad, obviously, and then, oh, I've heard this. Yeah, like, you agree that it's okay. I've heard that in different forms. I've heard that in, like, would you do this for $1 million? Would you do this for $10 million? And then it's no and then a yes. All right, so the first thing I did was I went this way. And then I did that. What if I do... No? Okay. Later, Mr. Sonic, have a good one. I've been cheaper to just ask to rent a storage area for a day or two. Top Hat, they've published a few games that you've heard of. What are some of the other games that they've published? Sorry, I don't... The indie scene is not one that I follow regularly. Oh, he ended around me. You see that? That was kind of impressive, actually. Oh, these things. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. This thing is hella strong. Wait, it's still there. Oh my God, they get back up. How many did I lost 2 hearts there. Oh God. No, no. Oh, I'm dead. All right, so I'm definitely not supposed to be there. I'm out. Let me get my Monsty eggs. I get my Monsty eggs, and then there was something on the other side that I forgot what it was. And then, so we go this way, do that. Okay. And then we're out. I wonder what the honey pot things. Oh, wait, hold on. Because I can go. Oh, no. I couldn't go down. Okay, we're good. Frog Gun. Frog Gun? That's them? Twinkle's Galactic Tour is another. I think those were made by the same person. Frog Gun is familiar. I have seen that game before. Oh, what? Oh, wait. Can I... Will I make it back through, or is the monster going to come out and attack me again? Oh, now I'm getting bombs. I wonder if the thing will come back out again. No? Okay. So the Zapfish is gone. Oh, and then this is all lit up now. Okay. Ah! Oh, will they... Hold on, can I... Oh, he does hurt them. Yes. Okay. So I can use his bombs to blow stuff up. I kind of wish I could grab them too. Ow. Ow. All right. I'm just kind of flooring it here. Different actual issue with this game. It's unclear what we're doing or where we're going. We're just kind of wandered into stuff that may or may not lead to a plot eventually. Okay. I don't know if that's my fault. You're not wrong in that. I am kind of wandering around. The frame rate's kind of acting a little wonky every once in a while. And I don't know if that's my system or not. Yeah, they don't seem to be super clear on everything I'm supposed to be doing. The door shall open for the one who brings the 3 animals back to their safe paddock. So I'm guessing it's these sheep guys? Yeah, we had that whole beach scene and ended up in the wood. Frame rate summons wonky dick? All is lost. Okay. Just a waymark here and there. And that, the funny thing is, that's what we thought was happening. What? Oh. Whoa. Okay. That was wildly accidental. Okay. Just sort of wandered into that. See, here's the problem with this type of game setup. Like with the being lost like this. There's stuff to do. So I'm enjoying doing it because I like the exploration aspect. But if I didn't, I'd be sitting here kind of annoyed because I had no idea where I was supposed to be going. Oh, okay. We followed a waymark to the town, which sent us to the beach and then the woods, and now we're well, that wasn't it. And my concern or my thought is, I'm not actually supposed to be here doing any of this. I think that I have the same feeling with Core Keeper. I think I'm not supposed to be here. I think that all of this... I'm amazed that the game let me do any of this. Because I have a sneaking suspicion I'm actually not supposed to be here. I think I am supposed to still be in the town. Because the 2 brothers made up with the daughter. Well, like, they made up with each other after the stuff with the daughter. So I think I'm supposed to go back to the town, and then they're probably going to give me something. Oh, I was on that other side. Yeah, because there's that big rock that I saw before. But I didn't blow this up. Because I thought it might be useful. Oh, what's this? Can I go down here? Is this top-down game that's vague with its instructions like Tunic? If by instructions, I didn't play Tunic. If by instructions you mean direction, then yes. It doesn't seem to be super clear on what it wants you to do. The game didn't make it clear this was the wrong way. Well, I don't mind that. I don't mind when the game... I don't like when it does that, Dragoon, because then that's a linear experience. That's the game saying, nope, you have to go this way. I just want the game to be clear about where I'm supposed to go, and then if it does that, then I can decide if I want to go there or not. Yeah, I don't want it to straight up tell me, hey, you're doing this wrong. Because then, yeah, that's a super linear experience, and the game doesn't let me explore. I think there's a path up here, too. This is where I was. Okay. Also, okay, so this is a big problem. I think the map is useless. I actually think the map is kind of useless as far as way markers. Okay. Look at where I am right here, right? I'm down here. There's this path. Look at me on the map. See my little head down there? If I go up, I'll enter the cloudy area where I haven't been yet. So this is where the map says I am. But look at what happens. Oh, wait. I'm going to have to leave the area. So, all right. So now I'm down at the bottom. But look at where it has me. I'm in roughly the middle of the map, I think. Except I'm not. Yeah. See where I am here? I'm all the way on the left side of this area. This is as far left as I can go. The icon is just to tell me that I'm in that area, but it doesn't tell me where in that area I am. So the flag up there in the town, I think is telling me, yeah, it's not accurate. So the flag, I think, is telling me that what I have to do is in the town, but it's not being specific about where in the town I have to do the thing. Yeah, AGM, there's literally a flag letting us know where and how to get there. And the map shows the little stairs on the path. Wait, does it? No, that's the problem, AGM. If I go to the town right now and I go to that spot, there's nothing there. All it's telling me is that it's in the town somewhere. But I haven't actually gone up here. So let's see what happens when we go up here. Oh, I made it to the sawmill town. Yeah, the flag led us up there the first time. Hello. Oh. I'll just take this guy's $50 and he'll be none the wiser. This is why Metroid Dread's a better game. You're not incorrect. Whoa. So now I'm back up in this area. But it's not specific about where in the area I am. Oh, from what I've seen from Brain Scratch, Tunic is a quest to find the pieces of the enclosed instruction book of the game. Wouldn't that be a great gimmick? It could be a bit better on your positioning, but it shows you little path marks in every section so you can guide yourself. Does it? Well, hold on. You're saying little path marks. What are you talking about? What are you talking about with the little path marks? That town has roads. I don't know if that's what you're looking at. That town has little roads. Yeah, that's the actual town. Is that what you were saying? Oh, that is the gimmick of Tunic. Oh, that is the gimmick of Tunic. Like in the beach, there's stairs on each side. Yeah. But that's not telling me that that's where I have to go. That's just stairs on the map. Oh, what the heck? What? Oh, okay. Oh, this is one of these kind. Oh, look, it's the Houlihan room. No? Can't go up? I'm gonna go this way. Oh, that one. Oh, wait, you got a big one. There's a big one over there. No? When he went to the beach, the flag still on the beach? The flag was in the town, but it's in that spot. That's what we kind of assessed that earlier, but I kind of forgot about it. All right, so it's probably this one, and there's like a long end around to get to here, and then we go up, and then oh my god, I'm a genius. Yeah, so I think where we have to go is in the town. But I'm just having fun exploring because now I have so many heart coins. How many heart coins do I have? 6. Oh, the flag is always on the town, not the destination mark. No, I think that the flag is the destination, as in I have to go to the town, but it's not that specific spot in the town. So I think I have to go back to the town, and then I have to figure out where in the town I have to do whatever it is I'm trying to do. This one. One day I'll watch Disney Plus Wonder Man, or it might be stuck in my backlog along with Echo and Ironheart. Give me a minute. Let me run to the restroom, and I will be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Nope. Nope. Put that there. Put that there. Okay. I try not to play The Book is Better, but they changed so much with Wonder Man outside of him being in Hollywood. At some point, after maybe the third time he died. But a day may come where I watch Wonder Man on Disney Plus, but it is not this day. I don't know why those guys just crack me up. Oh, wait, there's a dog. Whoa, there's no dog here. Can you talk to him? Hold on. No, I can't. They don't let you interact with the dog at all. This game is garbage. Oh, I don't want to hit him. Apple leaks? What? Oh, whoa. I made homemade focaccia pizza yesterday. I just air fried some of the leftovers. Man, it was so good. Thank you for reminding me that I have pizza in my freezer right now. But I also have chicken, and I have to make some chicken. Hello. I hope Poppy didn't growl at you. He's sometimes a bit scared of strangers. Poppy growled at me, but... I mean, will he let me out? Why do all the papers say this? Do they say different dates? June 12th, 1995. Hello. I like that the dog doesn't attack. He's just locked in right there. All right. So, So for some reason, that was like that. All right, so where are we? Oh, wait. Yeah, like, this is definitely a game of I can just run around and just look for stuff all day. I'm also assuming it's not a gigantic game. One of the problems I have with games like that, where you just kind of run around and look for stuff, is that nowadays the games have gotten so big that you can do that, but you can do that for 200 hours. So these games are usually like running around on Link's Awakening or Link to the Past. It's not really the same kind of time commitment as it is modern open world games. Ah. So I don't mind this. Again, the big problem is streaming. That's really the big issue. I also don't like that I can't tell. Oh, God. Oh, God! Oh, I'm out. Get up. Get up. No, get up. Okay. Okay. I'm surprised that I just went for that treasure chest after just getting attacked by a big treasure chest. Oh, wait. What's that? Oh, look at... Oh, my God. Wait, what am I, poisoned? Oh, I'm poisoned. I forgot again. I'm gonna die. No! Oh! I think he hit me. Alright, was there any point in any of that? I got one of those honey pot things. Alright, I'll go get the honey pot again. You know, realistically, I should have started right here. The Wonder Man show reminds me that Trevor is still alive. And I just can't have that. Wait, Trevor? I have no frame of reference for a Wonder Man. Oh, damn. Okay. I thought maybe I could do more damage to him. Okay. 2 more Monstie eggs. Trevor. Oh, Trevor Slattery. Okay. One of my unironically favorite characters. He's such a fun, ridiculous character. He's one of those characters, because that was Sir Ben Kingsley who played that character, and he was awesome. He's one of those characters that when you hear the person playing them, you think, wow, what a waste of talent. Right? It's Ben Kingsley, and he's such a great actor. For them to waste him on a role that's, you know, I know the no small roles, only small actors, but it's like, man, you could have done so much more with him. Like, how great a villain would he play? But then you kind of experience the character, and you're like, all right, this is hysterical, though. 5 bombs. Thank God. All right, so that's kind of where I want to get to. Uh-oh. I wasn't paying attention. All right, I need hearts. Hearts. I never heard of Ben Kingsley outside the MCU. Really? Interesting. Maybe he's an older actor. Maybe he's somebody that his fame was earlier on. He was in the one thing that is very sci-fi that I remember him in was Ender's Game. Ender's Game with Harrison Ford and that kid, and they're like they use children to do their military battles and stuff. He was in that movie. He was the guy he had like all the markings on his face. Whoa. A heart. Yeah, also, well, there is music. I think the point of this area is there's subtle music. At least it's something. Oh, turn around. What time is it? It's 3:30. So we'll probably go for a little bit longer, and then we'll probably jump over to something else just to end the day off. And I'll say this now. I'll probably say this again later. This is not going to be the new game. This isn't going to go past today, really. I will play this on my own time, but I just kind of wanted to play it today, and then I want to try and get this up, and we got a code for it. I figured it would be nice to get the video out there early enough. Spread the word. I do like it. Do we know how much this game will be? That's the only thing. The Steam store doesn't actually say how much the game's going to be. Whoa! Whee! Never seen Ender's Game? Ender's Game is a great movie. It's a very, very great movie. Probably not like, well, no, I can't say that because it really was a really damn good movie. I can't really say anything about it, but it's that's all I can say. It's a great movie. Let me just say that. Yeah, it's based on a book series. the books go further than the movies. Ironically, we were talking about anime earlier. The books, I believe, go much further than the movie, and I do kind of wish there was a second movie. And you would have to see the movie to understand, but I do wish there was a second movie. What's this? His nephew is trying to sue for copyright. Uncle Silver's Spotlight. I don't know, Jerv. I do like that because the initials are USS, so it sounds like a ship. Yeah, then read the books. Read Stone? I don't know. Oh, okay. So just this. Interesting that the bomb went off even though it was raining. Oh, wait. Is that a hippo? I can stand on it? That seems dangerous. Yeah, like all of this. Oh, look at these whirlpools. Whoa! I can't read. I'm an anime fan. Yeah, it's that thing you do when you play RPGs. No, it's that thing I do when I watch subtitled anime. Oh, you know what I'm rewatching? My Dress Up Darling. What? Wait a minute. What? I'm rewatching My Dress Up Darling, but I'm doing it in dub this time. It's funny because there are moments in anime, especially, anime, where I'm watching a dub, but I've already seen it in subbed. So I just thought, okay, I'll watch it in dub this time. I'm watching it in dubbed, and there are moments where I have to stop, rewind, and then put it into Japanese because I liked hearing the audio in Japanese better than I liked it in the dub. You need so many bombs here. I can't read. And that's it. I can't read. I'm a weeb. Got it. You're just finding that out? Why am I getting hit? Is he throwing? What is he throwing at me? Am I poisoned? But it won't kill me, right? Oh. Does changing this... I wonder if changing the screen cancels any sort of poison. He's throwing fish bombs at me. Oh, I died! So I'm like that too, so now I don't even bother with dubbed. I watch it first subbed. And then if I want to go through it again, then I watch it dubbed. Oh, okay. Question for everybody. So, if you are an anime fan, and I assume there are some here, what's your preferred? Let's go with this first. What's your preferred, subbed or dubbed? You watch stuff in the original language. So yeah, original language with subs, or do you just like a dub? A great dub is Overlord, absolutely. Sub. Okay, so whether you said subbed or dubbed, whether you think subbed or dubbed, Meatball Marinara. Is there a show that you prefer the other way? Right? Is there, as a subbed fan, is there a show that you watch that is originally Japanese that you say, oh, no, but I actually I actually prefer that dubbed? Even though I normally like subbed, I actually prefer that dubbed. Cowboy Bebop. Interesting. Beastar. So wait, Stone. So Stone, you like the original language. Okay, you did say you like original language. Golden Boy, dubbed, no other option. Dragon Ball is a good one. Yeah, you're right. Dragon Ball is pretty good. I only watch Full Metal Alchemist and Cowboy Bebop in English. I'm a fast reader, so I don't have a preference. So I don't really have that issue. I actually saw a video today that kind of cracked me up. I was going to share it. And it's a guy watching anime, and it's like the average subbed experience. And the guy's watching anime, and he's eating food. And he can understand what they're saying because he's reading it. But then he looks down to take a bite, and when he looks down to eat the food, the language immediately changes to, like, it almost feels like joke Chinese, Japanese, like somewhere in the middle. And then when he looks back up, he can understand everything again. And I'm like, yeah, that's one of the reasons I prefer dubbed sometimes. If I've already seen the show, I'll watch it dubbed so that I can do other things and still hear the show. Because if I'm watching it subbed, I got to be locked into the show. Ah, I fell off. Okay, I fell off and died. That was my fault. Was it this way? I think I got the thing. Yeah, I got the thing down here already. All right, so it was down here. Down here. I do kind of wish the hippos stayed a little bit. Oh, no. Okay. So now we have to get out of here so that we can save. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to the town. I'm going to try and make my way back to the town. Oh, no. No, no. Making my way to the town. I think if I take another hit, I'm dead. Right? Whoa. Come on. Give me a heart. Heart. I already ate my ramen. I ate it earlier. I just never went back and got another one. Because I feel like if I fall in the water, I'm just dead, right? Yeah, I ate the ramen earlier. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, wait. Why is he? Oh, no. I'm dead. All right. I'm not even going to worry about that area then. So we're just going to get back to the town. Because I can't go through here. You know, fire is always unrealistic. Because, I mean, that looks like it's made of wood. And I can't do anything up there, I think. Where's that one kid from Captain Planet when you actually need him? Wait, which one? Which kid? Which kid? And I'll see if I remember the kid's name. Okay. What? What? Heart. Mati. That was Mati. That was the heart kid. Oh, wait. I forgot. There's this thing here. Because that I can't do that, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think Mati was the heart guy. Ow. Ow. All right. This is where I came in from. All right. So that should at least reset that. And we're going to try and get out of here. Ow! There we go. Okay. Oh. Wait, why did I'm back down to 1/4 heart? Oh, brother. Hold on. Slayer's dub ain't bad. Side note, I do eventually get Final Fantasy 14 and finish downloading. Oh, you got it to finish. It looks and runs so much smoother on my Steam Deck, but I find mouse controls so confusing. For the mouse and keyboard? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that's a learned art. I'm in here. Can I get a heart, please? Whoa. Oh, don't kill me yet. No. No, no, no. No, why did you throw 2 fish at once? Why did he get to throw 2 fish at once? No way. Some people can say they watched it subbed in recent years. Oh, subbed people can say they watched it subbed in recent years. Because in the past, all there were butchered fan subs made by people who only knew surface level Japanese. I did not know why that irritated me until I started watching Kamen Rider. I have various sourced episodes of Initial D, and yeah, that show, like for even the subbing was a mess. Like the subbing is a complete mess, and there was no dub for it. Ah, that's my fault. So I may have a forbidden question. Anyone mod Marvel Rivals? I have not. I don't have any. I don't really do any kind of modding at all. All right. So let's. All right. I hate that I have to do all of this one hit. Heart. No. Heart. What? What just happened? Oh, brother. Is this a new indie game? All right, hold on. I gotta go find some health or something. I gotta go find some health. I can't with this. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Yeah, hold on. Yeesh. There we go. Give me a couple more of those. All right, we'll get out of here quick. How will you know what special attacks are used when monsters are talking? Okay. Oh, now we're not getting any more. We got 3 hearts in a row, and now we're not getting anything. Maybe save before leaving. It's a class. Well, it does the checkpoint save. It does checkpoint saving. Was this me with the delicate flower quest in Hollow Knight and the ones in Silk Song 2? When there's something funny, most previews and reviews say on the Virtual Boy, on the Switch Virtual Boy, say the headset is nostalgically great, but if you actually want to play any games on it, you should use the cardboard headset since it's easier to hold and play with the controllers attached. So you have to. Okay, I'm not gonna get into it because I feel how I feel, and how I feel is if you're holding on to the headset or something, it's not really. I mean, it's not VR, but. I can't believe they didn't, like, even the cardboard one doesn't come with a stand. There's no stand for the Virtual Boy. I feel like someone who's never tried it, which is fair, but also funny. Like, is there not a stand? There is. Okay. So you're not holding. So what's the difference? Wait, I'm confused. Hold on. The headset is nostalgically great, but if you actually want to play any games on it, you should use the cardboard headset since it's easier to hold and play. Why are you holding and playing it? The cardboard one, oh, the plastic one comes with the stand. The cardboard one doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand it. How is it easier to play with you holding the headset in one hand and a controller in the other when you need to have 2 hands on the controller to move your character and shoot things or do whatever it is you're doing in the game? That doesn't make any sense. That's significantly worse. Yeah, that doesn't really make any sense. The plastic one inserts the Switch inside, so you can't attach the Joy-Cons to it, so you have to sit and lean into it. The cardboard one lets you hold the system by the Joy-Cons. Oh, okay, so you're doing that. But can't you just use a controller? Or the Joy-Con separated? When you have your Switch in the actual piece of, like in the plastic one, don't you hold your Joy-Cons not in the system? And the Pro Controller works. Yeah, the problem was reviving the Virtual Boy. That's where all the trouble started. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense to say that. To say that, oh, well, the cardboard one makes it easier for you to hold, but the plastic one has a stand, so you're not holding the plastic one at all. You can, but the issue is you have to maintain that position the entire time, leaning into the headset. Yeah, congratulations. That's the Virtual Boy. that's the Virtual Boy. And holding the cardboard one isn't going to make it possible to play the games either. Unless you're doing the thing like this. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. The only right answer, well, the second right answer, because the first right answer is to just not play the damn thing. The only right answer is to just have a better stand for it. Or to have a headset, like something that you put on your head. Yeah, the plastic one is better. No, Marcos, I know what he's saying. He's saying that, because this was a problem with the original Virtual Boy. When it's on the stand, which is really short, you have to have it in a good position, and you have to hold that position. When you're using the cardboard one, you can slot the Switch in, and then you can hold it like this. Right? But that's ridiculous. Your hands are going to get hella tired. Yeah, the right answer is to just not play the damn thing, but my only problem is that the thing is $100. Yeah, I'm not saying it. The preview said that. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. It's such a good, it makes a kind of sense, but not a good kind. Okay. Oh, wait. Well, now I can get this. Oh, damn it. Now I can get this because now I have more health. Okay. It's like, how dare you? Yeah, you're just saying what they were saying. Yeah, I didn't mean it to sound like I was coming at you directly. I was wondering, I'll be honest, Dragoon, I was wondering if you were kind of like misunderstanding what it was that they were saying, because what you were saying didn't make any sense. Like, do you understand that? Do you understand that the way it sounded, it didn't sound like it made any sense? That was my confusion. That was why I was questioning you. Because it was like, that doesn't... No, up! I'm going to end up dying anyway. Look, I'm going to end up dying anyway. Holy. All right, we have more health though, so when I'm eventually coming back here to do this again. Oh my god, we made it. Holy. That was annoying. Immortal. Hello? Okay. A mortal soul dares to disturb my eternal dreaming. I am Toragami, revered and feared as a god over eons. Oh, wait, this is the Tamagotchi guy. Child of the earth, prove to me your wisdom. Cereal packages can be collected all over the island. No. The village at the island center is called Monkey Town. No. This island has its own newspaper. Yes. Mr. Presunto's suit is red. What? No. You can purchase herbs to cure poison status. Yes. Come back when you have gained more wisdom. All right, so I got some of those wrong. Come back when you have gained more. Oh, wait. Oh, so this is... I guess because I got some questions wrong. Can I just go out and try again? Because he won't let me try again. Is this what I was supposed to be doing? All right, so let's try this again. All right. The maritime creature gang known as the Murray Gang. Sure. The police officer can be found in every dungeon. Yes. I don't know. Yes. Yes. No. I wonder if it's just giving me the answers. Oh, speaking of subtitle anime and fan subs, who has seen Punch Punch Forever? I have not seen that. Punch Punch Forever. Is that a Parappa the Rapper anime? Is universally agreed by most of the previews. The cardboard one is better to play with. As someone who had a Labo and played like that, I could say from experience that it works way better than you're even allowing yourself to consider. Just the idea it could work seems really upset to people. It's just yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'll give you that one then. Because you're right. I don't feel like it's going to work better. I feel like holding my arms up like this for an extended period of time. Put your hands like this. And now I want you to do that for 3 hours because sometimes we play video games for a long amount of time. That's why it sounds ridiculous to me. I'm not judging you as a person. I'm saying that it doesn't even sound correct. If I told you that, hey, if I pour barbecue sauce on my breakfast cereal, it's going to be awesome. Are you going to say, ooh, I can't wait to try it? Or are you going to say, that sounds kind of insane? Like, that's why it doesn't make any sense to me, because telling me to hold the thing up to my head with my hands for hours at a time, and you're telling me that that's comfortable, sounds insane. Punch Punch Forever is an indie anime that satirizes imported shonen anime that starts at the tournament arc. Yeah, that's the only reason it sounds ridiculous to me. Whoops. Oh, crap. And now the game's going to start us there. What were we even down there for? I've done it with my Labo. It works far better than you think. Again, the difference is holding the system or holding it bent over a hunch position for the same amount of time. That's what the previewers compared. Yeah, so how long did they play it? What was the length of time that they played it and said, this is way more comfortable? Was it 15 minutes? Or was it a real gaming session like we're used to? Oh, no. Can't do that. All right. I'm stuck in here. Here. All right. So now I have to find a different... All right. Because I'm just going to go this way. Screw it. I guess I'm just not supposed to be there. Oh, brother. Yeah, I think I'm just not supposed to be there. Okay. I keep falling into the water here. Okay. Wait. I did... Okay. Did I not... Whoa! What? What? Whoa! 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 Where'd all this come from? What the hell just happened? Okay. Well, I'm not coming this way either. All right, so we're just getting out of this cave. We'll come back later. Ambush, yeah. That's the angry treasure chest. All right, so we'll leave here. We'll make it back to the town, and that'll probably be where we wrap up the stream. Oh, we can save. There we go. And so that's up there. Oh, we weren't even here yet. Oh, this is a brand new area anyway. The loggers in the forest down in the southwest are a tough bunch. They've been restless. I wonder if any. Okay. Oh, we did that already. No, we were here. We were here. Hope the new game's been good. Noth. It's good. It's a little frustrating. There's some polish elements that really need to be here. Yeah. So we saved. So let me talk about the game for a little bit. It's a good game. It's a very good Zelda type game. And it wears this does the what does they say? It wears its inspirations on its sleeve. It's very, very clearly a Zelda inspired game, which is nothing wrong with the game. It's just very clearly like you're gonna play it and you're gonna go, wow, this is just like Zelda. So what's this? Test over an extended period of time. Actual sessions. And while they said the plastic one is fun, it really starts to hurt your back after a while. It said you have to lean into it and hold the controller. Meanwhile, the cardboard one was better for extended play because you can hold it to your face and shift positions without having to do much. Like, yeah, I don't know. I get it what they're saying, but I don't know. I feel like if you had a comfortable position to have it on a stand at a good, like if with me in my chair and my desk right now, if I had my Virtual Boy, I wouldn't be leaning into it. I would be like this, and it would be right around here. Like I'd lean a little bit, but yeah, no, it's true. I get what they're trying to say, but it doesn't feel like it's a fair comparison because it's nonsense. Trust me, the Virtual Boy is not comfortable in any way whatsoever. It's definitely not. But the other solution, like the other solution just doesn't feel comfortable either. It doesn't feel like that's comfortable anyway. That's like I can hit you with a hammer, or I can hit you with this slightly smaller hammer. Like that's what I'm trying to say. That's what it feels like. Yeah, I don't get. You can't play them without the peripheral. I don't get that either. I don't understand why you can't play it that way. But, so yeah. So this game, I'm done with that. I'm done with the Virtual Boy, just like everybody else was until a month ago. It's good. It's really good. It's got polish problems. I don't like the fact that there's no music playing, and there's no music playing right now. I'm on the screen and you don't hear any kind of music. I like the combat. I think the combat's okay. I do wish there was some better direction. I wish that the map was significantly better. I do really wish that this was better because this icon won't move. This icon just tells you that you're in the area. I don't like that. I do wish it was a real icon on a real map. Yeah. Audio's good. I think that the audio sounds fine. Again, other than the music that just decides it doesn't want to play anymore or loads slowly. Like, I have no idea what's going on with it. Yeah, I can stab you with a fork. I can stab you with a knife. Like, your choice. And I'd rather just not be stabbed. Other than that, I think it's good. I think that I'm definitely going to keep playing it. I'm definitely going to try and finish this game. I just worry that it's a little... This might be a very good... I've got some music on in the background, which sucks because you're not going to be able to hear when the music does kick in. But I do think that it's an issue. I do think that it's kind of an issue. But other than that, I don't think it's that terrible of a game. This does come out tomorrow, February 17th. It's the 16th today as we're playing this. So it does come out tomorrow. As of now, I don't know how much it's going to be, but there is a demo for this game. So if you go to Steam, there should be a demo. I don't think they're going to get rid of the demo after the game comes out. So you should probably still be able to play the demo. It's good. It's worth playing. We'll need to see the price. You know me. I'm always been a price guy. What would I expect to pay for this? I need to see more of the game. I think this is a $20 game easily. I think you can get away with $20 no problem. I think you'll get plenty of enjoyment out of it, and you won't feel like you wasted your money paying $20 for this. I could make a case for 25 or even 30 if the game is really large. But we did already get a notification that I've uncovered 25% of the map. So it could be that the map is just not very big, but there's a ton of things to do in it, or the game is not actually that large. Bear in mind, for all the running around I did, which I was kind of actively not going where I think I'm supposed to be going, because the little... Oh, wait. No, wait, the little flag icon is gone. Wait, the little flag icon was gone. Was the flag something that I put there? Was there something that I hit? Was the flag icon something that I put there? The blue artifact will be my destination. Okay, so I'm not that far away from it. So, okay. That's weird. Yeah, I guess so. Well, it is the only other icon on the map, so I guess that's what it is saying. Yeah, that I'm supposed to be going there. Oh, wait, hold on. This map. Okay, wait. No, there's plenty of mapper. Oh, wait. Yeah, this might be a $25, $30 game. Look at how big the map is. So this is everything I uncovered. And then this is what's left. Oh, yeah, so this could be a chunky game. Yeah, I'd probably put this game $25, give or take $5. So if it's $30, it's kind of up there, but you'll probably get a lot of value out of it. If it's below that, it's probably an absolute grab. The lack of polish makes it no higher than $20, but it's a very good $20 game. Yeah, like it'll probably be really good. Yeah, so this is decent. I actually am really enjoying this. Thank you so much to the developer Slime King Games and to the publisher Top Hat Studios specifically. Volcano up there for sure. Is that where the windfish sleeps? Price is weird in a way. It makes us feel so different over just $5. Well, no, I've always said that's, if I was ever going to be like a game reviewer, that would be how I review games, which is, here's the price at it. Do I think it's worth it? Because there are some garbage games out there, right? There are some really, really crappy video games that are just fun to mess around with if you pay $3 to $5 for the game. Gollum. Remember Gollum, the game that came out? If that game was $5, you'd probably be able to have $5 worth of fun. Even if you just spend the whole time insulting the game, you'd have $5 worth of fun just insulting that game. But as a $60, $70 game, no, it's not going to happen. Like, that was not good for $60. But for $5, it's worth a laugh. I always kind of looked at it as if I get an hour of gameplay for each dollar spent, I'm good with it. I've heard, we joke about that. It's such a vague, and hi, Uncle. It's such a vague sort of standard. So I don't lock it in at like dollar per hour fun, but I do understand the idea that if I have a good enough time with the game, is it worth the amount of money that I spent on the game? And the cheaper a game gets, the easier it is to be worth it. Reason about Battling for $5 on Switch for that reason. Less than $30 looks reasonable, especially with a lot of stuff you can do. I paid full price to see Gods of Egypt, knowing it was going to be awful. The fun I had watching it was entirely worth it. Now, how much was that ticket? Would it still be worth the amount of fun that you had if you paid double that? Or triple that, or quadruple that? Because if you talk about a $5 game versus a $60 game, that's 12 times price difference. I appreciate it. Doing foolproof tweaks, it would be good. No yellow paint or hand holding. Yeah, and there is a hint system. That's one thing I should point out. There is a hint system. This guy, the mole guy, Rossetti. So he's a hint system, and then on here, you can press hint. I brought peace back to Greenhouse Rankenstein. What's next on the agenda? I got a feeling there's gear somewhere in the Barloo Forest over to the west. So there is a hint system there. I just wish it was on the map. I don't like that you have to... Select brings up the map. But if you're doing something, select... Oh wait, it wasn't there either. Now it just pauses. Now when you're getting text, it just brings up the pause menu. What a weird sort of thing. I don't know why I think that's weird. Oh, this is back over here. Okay. Oh wait, the ramen lady. Yeah. Okay, so now I got ramen back. Here, let me save. Yeah, like it's such a weird little thing. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. So yeah, Under the Island, it looks like a really fun game. It's got some minor issues, mostly tied to the lack of music. Well, there's music, but it just sort of randomly plays. Because we've been in this area this entire time and no music is played. So I guess there's not music for everywhere. And whenever it goes to nighttime, the music just disappears. I also don't Lurk driving home. I also don't. Hi, Connie. I don't understand the day and night mechanic so far. I feel like that's a mechanic that we suddenly have, but I'm not sure what the purpose of it is. So far, we found a store that only opens at night, but I wasn't able to get back to the store in time to figure out what it is. All right, so we got that chest too. Yeah, overall though, this looks like a really fun game. Like I said, it's out on Steam February 17th. I don't know if this is coming to other consoles or not. I believe it is, actually. I believe it is PS5 and Switch. So, yeah, if you get a chance, starting tomorrow, like I said, today's the 16th. Starting tomorrow, take a look. See how much it is. And what I would ask is just wishlist it. If this looks like the kind of game that's up your alley, even if you're not going to buy it tomorrow, just wishlist it. And then keep an eye on it. Maybe it'll go on sale. Maybe something will happen. But, yeah, overall, I think this is a really cool game. And I actually can't wait to play a little bit more of it. For right now, though, I think what I want to do is... What time is it? It's... What in the... Power? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, hashtag sponsored ad. Oh, quick game. Okay. So... I'm trying to think if I want to... Do we want to wrap up now? Or I don't think I want to wrap up now. I feel like I want to play some Rivals or something. Anybody here want to play Rivals? You guys down? I thought if we finish fast enough, I was going to probably play some Helldivers, but I don't know if we have a group for that. And that's something that I would rather dedicate some time to play Helldivers. Because does anybody here still play Helldivers? Is anybody in it? Is anybody back? Like, I watched John's video and I'm like, I think I'm kind of back for a little bit. I got Uncle Hita talking about the Virtual Boy. The best way to play Virtual Boy. Oh, I can play Sons of Sparta co-op. Oh, there we go. That's what I'll do. We'll do Sons of Sparta co-op. We didn't even really get into that. We didn't get into the I knew there was something else. We didn't get into the Sons of Sparta issue. So the Sons of Sparta issue apparently is that some people are returning the game because you have to beat the game in order to play the co-op mode. But they never actually said there was a 2-player co-op campaign mode. The 2-player is some sort of battle mode or something. And it's only treated like an extra. This is my understanding of the situation. I mean, I don't really think that it's enough of a thing that you got to return the game for. Yeah, people getting whiny over something that they were never promised. And that never happens. You know, we don't ever get mad about a game not including something that we were never promised it would include in the first place. Doesn't happen. They showed off the 2-player stuff in the trailer, but also to their defense, they didn't claim it was a multiplayer as well. feel like if you're not returning the game over, if you're returning the game over that, you weren't attached to it to begin with. And they weren't attached to it to begin with. Not enough to return the game, but it should be. The thing is it detail? Hold on. Let me check the Steam store. Hang on. Because it might say 2-player co-op, which is not 2-player co-op, if that's not what it is. Sons of Sparta. Wait, what? Oh, is it not? Oh, it's not in Steam. It's only okay. Yeah, you just said that too. It's PS5 store, not Steam. I want to know what it says on the PS5 store app about like what the co-op capabilities are. The few PS5 exclusives. People assume it was more multiplayer than it was due to the trailer, but I also don't look at the devs like you lied to us. Well, the thing that you guys had posted, or that I had seen, hang on, that's there. Okay. Stream topics, best-selling manga. Players are demanding refunds for God of War: Sons of Sparta, upset that the local 2-player co-op isn't available at launch and it unlocks after the full campaign. So, is it a co-op? Yeah, so the PS5 listing shows 1 to 2 players. Screenshot and follower form. Okay. I'm in Steam topics. Stream topics. Thank you. Sons of Sparta, February 12th. Offline play enabled, 2 players. I still don't think it's enough to return the game for, because I doubt anybody bought this specifically to play 2 players, and it's not like the 2-player isn't in the game. But I can see getting annoyed by that. I can see, like, it would be like if you bought, well, no, not really. I was going to make a comparison, but it's really not, because I'm surprised, to be honest, I'm surprised there's any sort of 2-player mode at all in the game. That's actually kind of surprising that there's a 2-player mode. But it doesn't specify any any special thing about the 2-player mode. Make the comparison. I was curious. I was going to say it'd be like if you bought Smash Bros. And, you know, that's a game that there is a single-player mode to the game, but primarily people play it multiplayer. But you couldn't play multiplayer until you finished one, like the Smash Run or whatever the single player mode was, or the light. What was it? What the hell's the thing called? World of Light, right? Was that it? Was it called World of Light in Smash Ultimate? It'd be like, oh, you can't play multiplayer until you finish World of Light. It's like, okay, whoa, wait a minute. Like you would think that was outrageous. I think it's a bit different just because Smash Bros. Is primarily it's considered a multiplayer game in every aspect of it. In almost every aspect of it, it's considered a multiplayer game. Whereas Sons of Sparta, I'm surprised there's a multiplayer mode. Oh, Uncle Grumpy Pants, thank you so much. In the hunt with a tier 1 sub. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, or the Subspace Emissary. Yeah, it'd be like complaining that online doesn't have 8-player multiplayer. Like, yeah, so I do think that would be a little bit different if you bought Smash Bros. Or like a Street Fighter game, Street Fighter 6, and it wasn't a multiplayer until after you beat it. But it does, like, if you have 2 players, it should be like 2 players, you know, must complete game or something, some sort of special thing. Because yes, if you buy it out of the box, you can't play 2-player. I'm surprised you're surprised because they showed co-op during the reveal trailer. To be honest, I wasn't paying too much attention to what was going on in the reveal trailer. I was really just looking at the graphics, and I was just kind of surprised that we were just suddenly getting God of War 2D side-scrolling game. I was actually kind of blown away by that to the point where I just was like, oh my God, I can't believe what I'm looking at without actually knowing what I was looking at. It's just people getting angry over the genre. Yeah, over a genre that's why I said like Smash Bros. Isn't really a fair comparison. It's not that's a genre that is multiplayer. This is not typically a genre that is multiplayer. It doesn't have multiplayer as save a little side mode. It'd be like saying Metroid Prime 2 and going, scree, it's not co-op. Yeah, like even Metroid Prime 2 that had a multiplayer option, it was available right at the start. Is it Metroidvania or action only? I think it's Metroidvania. I think. Imagine not being able to play Street Fighter V multiplayer without clearing the story mode first. This feels like a game they would have put on the PSP. I'm interested in the game before. Yeah, perfect example when I was talking about the price of Under the Island. Sons of Sparta is $30. I'd have to see how long and how interesting the game is, but $30 feels high. Without knowing anything about the game other than what it looks like, it feels high. But maybe the game is 15, 20 hours long. Maybe it's one of the best combat action experiences you'll ever have. Like, maybe that'll instantly be worth it. Yeah, I agree that it's stupid. It's locked behind beating the game, but it never said it was co-op. It never said co-op. Well, it says 2 players. It actually does say 2 players. I don't know about the store. The store thing says 2 players. I forget what it said in the trailer, but the store does say 2 players, and it doesn't say 2 players with an asterisk or anything. Maybe it does your taxes. Great. Wish I had it a couple weeks ago. It's the no hot coffee sign. It only says 2 players, no co-op, simultaneous, or anything like that, so they have to comply for lack of info. And before the crying foul, we've seen that since the GameCube, where you read 2-player. Yeah, we have that all the time. 2-player co-op, 2-player simultaneous. Like, there's always labels on it. Here we go with the labels again. Curse you, Twitch, for not giving me the heads up until you're 4 hours in. You didn't get the heads up, Griffin. Are you on Blue Sky, or are you in Discord? That's where I post all that stuff. $15 is the sweet spot for me. Yeah, Marcos. I don't know what it is about $15, but $15 seems like a really good spot. When you start to say $20, I start to ask questions. And when you say $10, I kind of also start to ask questions. Isn't that weird? That's so interesting. If it's too expensive or too cheap, I do have questions about the game. Like that Sons of Sparta game, if that came out and it was $5, I would have said, wow, $5. And I would have started asking questions. The Resident Evil game, the way you pack the suitcase, that was $5. I didn't have a single question about it being $5. I knew that game sounded like a $5 game. It looked like a $5 game, and it basically was a $5 game. But if I hadn't seen it, if it was something else, and then you say $5, I'm immediately going, oh, what kind of game is that? Exactly why Nintendo is careful. Is always so careful about how they label and answer stuff. Yeah, the multiplayer content needs to be painted in yellow. It doesn't say it doesn't say it doesn't have co-op either, which is where people take advantage. That's why every product nowadays has tons of labels, dozens of labels of anything that can basically say you can't complain. Yeah, like we told you. I mean, cigarettes, for how long they've been out, have had a warning label on the side that they cause cancer. Yeah, we know. We already know. Nearly a year watching you and been watching SGB early years, and I never asked. The Lilac, I don't know if Lilac is here. Do you have the here? I think I have it somewhere. I used to keep it. Discord. Where's my Discord link? I had a folder where I kept my Discord link. Oh, Ryan, does Ryan have it? I don't know if Ryan's here. I used to have a little tab that had the Discord login or the friend thing to send you. I'll have to track it down. You don't have it, yeah. I'm sorry, Griffin. I'm trying to find it. No, Ryan, all of that stuff doesn't work. None of the commands work anymore. A lot of watching. Oh, they're all watching Digimon. What? That's what they're all doing. They're all watching Digimon. Because I don't have it, right? No, I don't have it. Oh, why are you here? You go there. And then Discord. Nerds. The fact Sony is even offering refunds is a sign they can understand where people are coming from. Oh, so Sony is offering refunds. Sony is just straight up offering them. Take their lunch money while they're distracted. Busting the call? Burton the call? Wait, busting the call and ask them. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I could just message Lilac. Hold on. Hey, can you do me a favor and send, what is it? Griffin Star, right? No. Is it Griffin Star? Yeah. Griffin Star. Star. 5, 6, 7, 8. A Discord invite when you get the chance. Okay. Okay. I sent a message, Griffin. I sent a message to Lilac. Lilac has the invite. So hopefully they'll send you something. Once you get it and you accept it, you're in the server already. So is there a private channel on the Discord is there a private channel on the Discord holding the link? That might actually be a good idea. I mean, also I think I can just click the link. I don't do enough with it to know where all of this stuff just naturally is. All right, so they're watching Digimon. Is there anybody here that would want to play Rivals? I kind of feel like we should just wrap it up for today. Call it a short day. I meant to start earlier, but I always forget that Monday mornings I have some things to do. And quite frankly, when it's cold outside, it's cold in my house. And then I wake up in the morning. My alarm goes off in the morning, by the way, at 6 a.m. I just don't get up. To me, the sign has hot coffee. People just don't know how to pour the coffee for some reason and are complaining the dispenser doesn't work right when they're not the ones paying attention to the instructions. Oh, thank you, Lilac. There you go, Griffin. I think you should be able to grab that. Probably anybody else that needs it should be able to grab that too. I don't know if it's like a bespoke thingy. Oh, I like a link. Oh yeah, Jinx. Jinx, try and click that one and see if that works too. All I ask is you read the rules, you be respectful, and then you have fun. Have fun talking to people in Discord. I feel like we should probably just wrap it up because we're like 5 in. So, yeah, I think we'll call it short today. And then tomorrow I'll try to wake up and get everything ready so we can start a little bit at the more normal time, and we'll do Kingdom Hearts. We'll jump right into Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. Nightbot was off work the entire time. I don't understand. Nightbot just randomly stopped working one day, and I have no idea when because I didn't think that we were using it that much. So I don't know why it's not working, but unless I need to log into it and then reconnect my account. Are there drops for Marvel? Okay, sorry. I think there are drops for Marvel Rivals. Yeah, why don't we call it short today? All right. I'm sorry. I know that I want the 3 hours of chat with the Kingdom Hearts tag. Oh my god, am I not, I'm tagged in the right game, right? Okay, there we go. Got me all worried that I was in the wrong place. All right. So that'll do it for today. We'll call it a little bit early today if you will excuse me. Let me see if I can find somebody to send you to before we do that. My virtual boy has arrived. Oh no. Wow. Nobody I know is even on. Like at all. Not even the people that I follow that I don't really watch too much, but I don't want to unfollow them. Nobody's on right now. Okay. Then I'll just let you go. All right. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. So thank you. Thank you, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. I very, very much appreciate it. Sorry, we're cutting it a little bit short, especially after we had already... Twitch is dead. That's it. It's over. time to make the last official jump to YouTube and see how that goes. But yeah, thank you everybody for stopping in. I like I said, I'm sorry we're cutting it a little bit short, but everything is fine. It just, I don't want to squeeze in another half hour of Rivals or something. Tomorrow we'll be back I'm going to try and have it closer to 10 a.m. Eastern time, which is, it's 4:30 right now. So, adjust your time accordingly. Time to go to Kick. Nothing bad happens there. I'll start my own server called Punch. So we'll be back tomorrow, and then we'll talk a little bit, and then we'll jump right back into Kingdom Hearts. I'll do my best to jump into Kingdom Hearts earlier tomorrow just to make up for today. For right now, I don't actually have anybody to send you to, so I'll just let you go after the credits. But thank you once again, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all tomorrow.